You're cooking? That's good, dude. That's good. You cooking at work or you cooking in game? Got a good feeling over than the exhaustion from being up till 3 a.m. Do you work today? Is the music too loud, Risk? Or is it alright? Hey, Mr. Slice of Bread. Hey, what's up, Minthar? How's it going, man? I love this character. Level 61. I have to figure out defenses. I'm squishy. Yeah, it's kind of squishy. What's up, Jack? I'm assuming you're playing the rogue? Hey, Loaf in chat. What's up, Sushi? Grind a bunch last night. Not to get bad. I think it's gonna be nutty and hella tanky with some changes. Yeah? Nice, dude. Glad it's working out for you. Gotta embrace the squish. I'm trying not to. I got all my items on. I just need to get better gear because I still only have like 1500 health and I haven't slammed anything yet. So at some point today, we're gonna do a slam fest. And I'm just gonna start slamming a bunch of like 2 LP gear for this character. So I need to get more mana regen for sure. Beware the slam addiction though. True. That's why I play COF. It limits my addiction. Yesterday played the rogue. I usually play hardcore, but not with this glass cannon. Dude, I'm surprised I made it as long as I did before I died. Yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. Seen anyone build it this way? I hope it works out. Maybe I drop my first ever build guide, or you play it and do a guide. Yeah, dude, do it. Check the build section on Last Epoch Tools though, Risk. I think somebody had done a very similar setup back in the day when that bow first came out. I think so. Sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate you. Should I call you 00? I don't know what to address you as when I'm streaming, because you're always in here, and I appreciate you being here. But is it 00 or 00? It looks like a 0. Yeah, because the bow is older, risky than the falconer, and so like traps and stuff didn't exist when that bow first came out. So I'm pretty sure that's how people played it back in the day, or something very similar. Oh, my poison! I need some cooldown recovery on my shift. Single guide on the website that's doing it this way? Yeah? Okay, alright. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. And I need to slam movement speed on my boots so badly. I've got a 2 LP pair that I'm wearing right now. Maybe I take a break really quick and do slams. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. It's a little faster paced than what I normally play. But yeah, this is the gear so far that I've got put on. So I need to slam this guy. I need to slam this guy. Both the daggers, the chest, and the helmet. So a lot of slams need to happen. A lot of slams. But res is looking pretty good. Just need a little more poison res. We don't need any void res because the Orion's Eye, so... let's see what we got. Let's do some slams, boys. That will greatly give a power spike to the character. So, I think I want movement speed, hybrid, and then like crit reduction probably. Why prismatic gaze? Because I'm doing it different, Bao. Because I'm doing it different. Yeah, I'm trying out some different defensive layers. Where I'm converting 100% of the void damage I take to fire damage, and then I take less fire damage, and I use prismatic gaze instead of the helmet for 2 reasons. One, it gives me base crit, which is still pretty good. Not quite as good as Peak of the Mountain, but pretty good. And it gives me 7% less LE damage taken. And then I run it with the Prism Wraps that makes me take 30% less LE damage taken, because I'm converting most of the damage I'm taking to elemental damage. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. Yeah, as long as you have a 4% crit prismatic gaze, it's pretty dang close to the Peak of the Mountain. Not quite there, but it's close. I guess I can just go movement speed, because those should all be boots, basically. Let's see what I have. I know I have a whole bunch of them. I wonder if I have any good, like, double exalted ones. Like, the cooldown recovery might honestly not even be that bad. Oh, that's out of 40 potential, though. It'd give me more shifts, which would give me more cleanses. Use that on the 40 plus mana thing on it, though. What are you talking about? On the Peak of the Mountain? The what? Yeah, you tell me, buddy. I don't know. You're like over here, I think. You use Decoy Trap. So it's not that right way right now because I have like a minus mana throwing costing on there. But I think Decoy Trap you can actually get to above that when I'm not standing still. Yep, Decoy Trap by default is 40 mana. So as long as I'm not standing still, and once I replace this ring, I'll have access to that. Piece of armor. I have a section of these boots somewhere that's just like all exalted movement speed, so. Got it? Yep. Hello there. Hey, what's up, Magna? Is it possible to build VK like Smite Healing Hands Paladin? You wouldn't have any scaling if you're using Divine Bolts. because you would be all void damage based. So that part would be a little bit rougher. So you could build like the older version of the build like that. But yeah, not the newer version really. I don't know. It might not be terrible with the flat damage, but I guess I can't craft on these bases anyways. So we'll have to hold on off on those ones. Got a good amount to work with here, though. I think I've got enough to work with. I just want to see if I have any good, like, double exalted ones or one with a good experimental mod on here. These boots are pretty easy to farm, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, fuck it, let's just deal with these ones. Alright, so I want armor, hybrid, movement speed, dex. The water orbs from the relic deal do good damage. I feel like there are better alternatives. It's not about the amount of damage it does, it's the fact that it gives you 30% increased lightning damage for each water orb you've cast in the past 12 seconds. So it gives you a decent amount of little flat mana. It gives you base lightning damage at the implicit. It gives you some decent res, and it gives you the increased damage. But the water orbs themselves you don't care about. Yeah, honestly the dodge rating's not too bad. Ah, shit. I don't want to use that one. At least one of these gotta have not a tier 3 modifier on here. I can't believe that turned out as good as it did. I have to wait till level 80 though, fuck. Maybe I have to hold off. I'll craft them and then see which ones I have that are half decent. That's a big dodge rating, Boots. But I would really like... Do any of these have good like suffixes that I could actually pull off? Yeah, they're all like really high tiers, sadly. Oh, this one's at forging potential. Someone's dead. Flat dodge rating is gonna give me almost nothing, I feel like. Vitality's not the end of the world. Yeah, these are all like almost impossible to salvage. I don't mind the cooldown recovery. one's not too bad, honestly. This is probably my best bet. I'll probably just do that one for now. Let me get to level 80 real quick, guys. Is Devotion mandatory for your Smite Pally build? I mean, it's a big boost DPS. It gives you a lot of single target damage, but it's not mandatory. None of the uniques are mandatory in that build. Yeah, they enhance the build by quite a bit, and it's really hard to get crit cap without some of them. But yeah, none of them are mandatory. Was it easy for you to get your daggers? Yes, it was, Creative. I have many of the daggers. I hate these guys. They always teleport out of my traps. I got really lucky on my Lightless Arbor. I did a Lightless Arbor dungeon that dropped me two 2LP daggers. With -5 mana costs on them. So that's what I'm using right now. That'd been funny if that was the dagger right there. But like just using prophecies to get them is really easy too. But even without that, just from playing a lot, I've got like, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them at least at 1 LP. But I don't have any of my gear slammed yet. I just created this character yesterday. So by the end of today's stream, this character should be absolutely pumping. Once I get all my slams going and we farm the blessings out. Because I don't really have any of my blessings farmed except the All-Res blessing. All of them are still the non-empowered versions. Neither of them are doubles, sadly. Good day, Loaf. Hope you're having a good stream. Hey, what's up, it's here. How's it going? Gotta say, though, your stash organization gives me anxiety. Shh. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. I'm 58 and can't get the daggers for the explosive trap builds. Yeah, it's all about prophecies, man. So you need to get more higher level characters. So if you play a bunch of characters at low levels, your prophecies will never really get there. Because you get a whole bunch of favor the higher like corruption levels you're playing. So I have a bunch of alts that are, you know, at like 1,000 corruption. And so I get a shit ton of favor. And then whenever I need something for a build, I just set up a whole bunch of prophecies for a build, and then they just start raining like candy. So I'll be showcasing that a lot today too. Because I'm starting to get to the level where like the prophecies are at the sweet spot. So I can kind of target farm anything I need for the build, especially since you don't have any like boss drops for this build. Except for the, if you're running Peak of the Mountain, or the boots. Those are the only things that aren't like prophecy farmed, but the boots are pretty easy to farm themselves, so I'm not too worried about it. I love how's the build going. Is it going to be another godlike build? It definitely will, Hollow. But this isn't like the concept of this build is not my idea. It's a build that everyone wanted me to play because it's really strong already. I'm just playing it in a different way. So the damage is still built kind of the same as the other setups, but I'm trying to build the defenses differently. Because that's the biggest problem with this build, is it has really shitty defenses. So I'm trying to see what I can do to maybe fix that. I think this wraps around this way. I really want to get a movement speed pair of boots. Holy shit. I am slow. Yeah, once I get a couple more levels here, guys, we're just gonna start slamming shit like crazy and seeing what we get on the LP. So I've got a stash full of uniques for this build. Where can I see your build again? I found the neck yesterday, but no LP. You found the neck, Jack? Exclamation point build. I have it upgraded on there for you guys, or updated. And then if you guys want like a temporary filter, it's not like my paladin or mage filter. It's not quite that in depth, but it's still pretty good. Exclamation point filter will kind of give you what I'm using right now. That should hold you over until I can make like a full in-depth one. You need something to kind of like level with. You might want to make it a little bit less strict on the leveling and just take stuff from needing 2 affixes to 1 affix. Because I wasn't seeing a lot of drops during leveling, but... Yeah, I don't know, I'm doing wrong. Yeah, I don't know that even means. I'm just level 58 and like a level 25 paladin. Yeah, it's... This game highly rewards you to not be an altaholic before you're high level. So like, try to really push to level 100, at least on one character creative. And that will drastically aid all of your other characters. Have you joined a faction yet? Are you Circle of Fortune or Merchant Guild creative? Because you're about the level of like your first character that actually reaches endgame that you should be able to do that. I think this next one should bring me to 80. Hey, Loaf, I like the stream. Title, very clever. Anyways, hope you're doing great. Hey, thanks, dude. Thanks. I think I'm funny. Not everyone does, but I think I'm funny. An exalted piece back there. Is there a way to increase the echo stability to require less echo completions to farm bosses for pieces of gear? Not to make it cost less, it's always the same amount. I just farm each echo till I get the completion reward, and then I dip out. I don't like full clear them because you'll get it done much faster that way. I wanted to see something. Oh, I guess it's based off the shift node, actually. I need to get more of these points. I think I went a little bit too far in a couple different directions. Yeah, like, I don't even need that point, really. Let me trim that off, because I need to get the extra shurikens. And then, now that I'm thinking about it, this actually don't want to go that route. I was thinking the extra projectiles would be good, but I'm limited based on this node, so that wouldn't actually make sense. Okay, so that'll give me 1 extra point there. I want the cleanse for sure, and the haste nodes. I think I take some nodes out of here. I think I go like that. Okay. Oh, I actually dropped a half-decent pair of boots here. At least got the armor on it. I need to hit Dex here, or Vitality. There we go. Okay, so we got 2 pretty good pair of boots. I don't really have any crit mitigation, so I wonder if I go for this one first. How'd this roll? 56. It's almost perfect on the hybrid. A little bit higher on the dodge rating. Yeah, that's probably the best one. Yeah, let's do this one for now. Alright guys, let's go slam. Hey Loaf, is Orion's good for Mad Lightning, or is Aurora Time Glass? I think Aurora Time Glass would be better, Asgaroth. Yeah. So it converts Void Res to fire damage and makes you take less fire damage, and while that's important, why that's important is because of the interactions with other items. So like Prismatic Gaze gives you up to 10% less elemental damage taken, and so now that applies to Void, Fire, Lightning, and Cold. So the only thing that doesn't apply to is Physical and Necrotic. And then I run a Prismatic, or Prism Wraps that makes me take 30% less elemental damage taken. So again, to almost every type of damage except for 2. So converting that is really important because it drastically negates the amount of damage I take from a lot of different sources. Cycles up to level 50. Okay, so I will be able to send that. Okay. Can I go through these with shift? Yes, I can. All right. Is it guaranteed every time on shift? Do you guys know? So let's find out. Or do I have to like nail it just right? Yeah, that seems pretty guaranteed. This would definitely be my Jura farmer. That's the case. This rogue fast as fuck, boy. Yes, sir, Brownlee. Yes, sir. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ben? How's it going? Higher corruption gives more stability. Yeah. Higher corruption's good. Slam time? Oh, it's slam time, Kane. I think I forgot to put my Discord on streamer mode, guys. Hold on. Yo, Rhett, what are you doing, man? I hope you're okay, dude. I don't know if you're in here. Sorry, Rhett just messaged me a picture on Discord. Apparently he got in a car accident. Looks like he's fine, though. So if when you get the chance, oh yeah, I just saw that, man. Yeah, looks like you're probably okay. Okay, so it's not every time, I don't think. Let me try that again. Okay, so I do need to like kind of do the. There we go. I do need to finesse it. I just got lucky the first two. Some fuck pulled out in front of me and I hit him, totaled my car, a few greases. Yeah, man, at least you're safe, dude. Yeah, that's what matters. Car can be replaced. I'm sure you had insurance, so at least you're good, my guy. Yeah, sorry, man. That is a shitty day, though. What's up, Shadow? How you doing, man? What unique ring should I would be good for this build? I'm assuming good legendary rolls. So I actually don't run unique rings on this build. I think it's more important just to get a either gold ring or a ivory ring on both rings for the resistances. So you're really starved for your suffixes because you need to be stacking endurance as well as getting all your reses and trying to stack health. So you're really tight on everything. So yeah, you probably just want to run really good exalted rings. Where the fuck is this? It's gotta be down right here. Yeah, she's doing the talk animation now. No, I missed it. I feel like the void one's harder to hit. There we go. Okay, I'm going to have to buy 2 more SSDs. I've been playing Ellie on my Platter HD for the last month, and last night when the game on the SSD ran much better on my SSD. Yeah, dude, that was the best thing I did on my new PC is put in a 2 terabyte like new gen SSD, and it's fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. All right, this is only tier 1, boys, so we're gonna absolutely slaughter this chick, but. Alright, boys, I think I want to go with this one. I think we're going with this one. Please give me movement speed. That's the only thing I care about. I'm so sick of moving slow. I got a really bad implicit roll. I guess it only goes up to 9%, but yeah, please give me movement speed. Anything else is good, man. Easy, boys. Easy, bro. This game is just get the right stuff. Just get the right stuff, dude. Alright, well. Not bad, not bad. Now we're zooming! Look at that Naruto run. Couldn't tell if that was my wife or my dog. I think it was my wife. Okay. My dog likes to like dramatically swing open doors, and so the door just like swung open to my office, so. Oh, gotta put this in here too. Alright, should we do the chest? Good luck, just do the thing. I just did the thing, man. That's what I do. What idols are you going for? I want percentile life with Ellie res. So something like this. And then for these guys, I eventually want to do double res or double life. So that will be all the top tiers, just double life. I just haven't got there yet. Alright, what kind of rogue chest pieces do I have? So I want percentile health, would probably be ideal. Okay, so these are our candidates. I don't think I mapped out all 4 stats that I want. Let me take a look here real quick. I'm guessing probably just dexterity. The chance to shred armor wouldn't be too bad either. Increase area with detonating arrow. Increase armor shred effect would be really good. Increase damage while wielding a dagger is not bad. And then probably just like health and like endurance or something. This build is kind of strong. No, yes it is. Yes it is. 3 more hours, then you get to grind LE. I'm chopping at the bit. Yeah, you got it, dude. I started playing the Pally and really digging this so far. Could you briefly explain some of the choices going from version 1 to version 2 of the build? For example, version 2 planner seems to be aiming for more attunement, less mana, less armor. Yes, Kane. So the main reason is the issue with the version 1 is its lack of area clear. You basically had to play in melee range to hit everything, which left you susceptible, and it took you so long to kill like large packs, which means you're getting hit by more monsters, which means you're more likely to end up getting stunned, and when you get stunned, you die. So the version 2 solves that by being able to get screen-wide area clear using divine bolts, and you get to hit stuff from range so you can hit it before it kills you. So you can kill off all the small packs really fast, and then you can just kind of focus down the big guys with smite. And that's for like super high corruption that we're talking about. So mana scales smite really crazy with devotion. It doesn't scale divine bolts at all though. So I swapped to attunement because attunement scales healing hands damage, it scales smite damage, and it scales divine bolt. And then I went for the less armor because I switched over to using a pair of shackles. As long as you can get the slam on it, that gives you the life drain. And shackles gives you more ward retention per cold res. So I swapped out armor for more cold res so we can get ward retention. Because before, if you weren't attacking something, you would immediately lose all your ward and you would just be shit out of luck, right? But now you can get to like 100k ward with good gear, and it stays there even if you're not attacking for a little while. So yeah, you want to make that swap for that reason. I tried to respec smoke and yeah, dude, the fucking I have tried. The mana regen is way too intense for my current gear level. I'm only level 80, so I need to get higher levels so I can craft some of my higher level exalted items to try to get better mana sustain. But I do think eventually want to go down that route. All right, boys, let me see what I can work with here. These are all kind of, this one's kind of hard to deal with because it's all high tier stuff. Prefixes are much harder to deal with, so I think this is probably my best one because I can seal this off and then I can craft my own prefixes. I don't know what shards I really have though. So for now, I might just do dexterity. Yeah, I only got 3 of the daggers. And only 2 of the shred effect. This is a good call out though. What's it at? Because now I know kind of more stats I'd actually be looking for. Now that I've actually like played the build a little bit. Now I can start looking for those more. So I think for this one, I'm gonna go Dexterity and probably the damage with Dagger. I don't know if I actually put that there. Okay, hold on. Just doing weird stuff. So we'll put that one on first, so it has a chance to proc. Ah, fuck, we're running out. Okay, we'll probably have to just deal with the armor for now. That's pretty mid-tier chest, honestly. It ran out so fast. Alright, so this is the next one. I have to do this one first. Actually, you know what? Let's gamble this one. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do with this one. Haha, dude. I'm getting so unlucky on crafts on the rogue, man. Like, so unlucky. Yeah, it's already out. Holy shit. Alright, I think I just go for this guy then. And then I have another one I'll deal with later. So I don't know, it's either that or I just move on to one of the other items, like doing the dagger. I might have a good relic. These are bad guys, and these are kind of rare to get. Yeah, I'm just getting absolutely shit on with my crafts on this guy. I feel like I was so lucky on all the other characters. Alright, let's find a relic that I can try to get like mana regen on or something. That one's not bad. Endurance is good. That one does have mana on it. It's near the cast speed. I don't think I need the crit chance on there. The rest of these are just gonna have to be generic idols. Yeah, the rest of these are honestly gonna probably be shit. Let me look at the beginning, because these ones are probably lightning damage based, if they are here. Crit multi. This is when I was making my my mage. Okay, and then that's when I transition to my paladin. Alright, so we got a couple options here. As someone who starts right now, I assume I just need to work with the uniques I have and unique alternatives. Yeah, yep, exactly, Kane, exactly. We only cast Smite, right? Healing Hands is auto-cast, by the way. Prepare for 1,000... Oh, yeah, you're good, Kane. Yeah, so you just use Smite for single target. You completely ignore Healing Hands. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, it's going good so far, Pog. We're just trying to make it our own. Correct. Yeah, I swap out skills depending. So when I'm doing Echoes, I don't run Volatile Reversal, and I just run a default Lunge. And then when I'm doing Bossing, I just swap out Healing Hands for Lunge. 7 1 LP slams in a row yesterday. It can get worse. Hey, I missed 3 LP slams before, okay? You have a T7 mana cost? No, I did at some point. Right now I'm running just Exalted Mana regen here with the minus mana, and then a mana regen here for the time being. Yeah, I'm not high, I wasn't high enough level to use Ivory Rings yet. Okay, so which one do I like the best here? I feel like the hardest thing to get is the endurance threshold, honestly. And then, let's see. What would be a good 4 stat? I guess the frailty on hit's really not that bad. It's kind of good. Alright, we just gotta pray on this. Come on. That's rough, dude. I don't think it's worth that gamble on the 2 LP. I think in order for it to be worth it, I'd have to pull that. Yep, alright, that one's dead. That's T7. That's pretty good. The reses suck, though. Pray for me? Okay, I think that's savable. If you run 2 T7 mana costs, your Acid Flask will call nothing, and then you can use the Acid Flask node. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, that's smart, Anthony. I do need Fizz Res, actually. So that could be potentially good. I really like that one. I think I'll go with that one. That's not bad. Yeah, I think I have one ring that's pretty good. That's got a T7 mana. Sorry, I didn't hear you clearly. You said use Lunge for Echoes and swap it to Volatile before boss fights. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, King. Oh, whoops. It helps if I open the door first. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to get a lot of Rogue chess piece yet. So I'll need to farm some of those, I think, before I slam the Prism Wraps. They just made LP on those things so rare now. That's Texas between running it since I found my T7 rings, but losing Smoke Bomb is a little sketchy. Yeah, you feel? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'll definitely try both. I don't really use Smoke Bomb too much right now, but I'm only at like 100 corruption, so might be a lot more important later on. I'm sure it is, actually. Oh, sorry about that, boys. Sneeze came out of nowhere. Well, dang, yeah, you got it, Ken. You got it. I think I do more damage if I like stand on top of her. Alright, boys, here we go. 2 LP Sphere. Pretty decent relic. Really want the crit multi-endurance. I think that would be ideal, but I'm honestly good with whatever. There's a lot more passive benefit, though. Yeah, that's the part I like. Alright, boys. Crit multi-endurance. We just hit it. That's what we do. We just hit it. We don't ask questions, and it just happens. Just like the boots. Very tanky with that, but yeah, I felt very forced to go Bone Clamor Kane. That's part of the reason why I was kind of disliking the Warlock, is it just felt forced to take everything. There wasn't a lot of options. Alright, alright. Endurance decks, not bad, not bad. Not too shabby. You do more melee? Yes, yeah. That definitely feels like that. I like. Alright, do we have any good daggers? What kind of daggers are we looking at? I've got a massive crit strike one. I don't feel like I really need the crit, honestly. Let's see. Lightning damage, crit multi, health on melee hit, chance to apply shred armor. So at least one shred is kind of good, it seems. I had 200 corruption, and I get one shot from a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm like 500 corruption on mine right now, Kane, but it's pretty sketchy. Good Wednesday, Mr. Loaf and company. Hey, what's up, Manuel? How's it going, man? Alright, so that one's not bad. That T4 mana kind of sucks, though. We'll have to see what I can hit. Crit, armor shred. Okay, so that's kind of what we're working with, it seems. Parry chance. That technically counts all the detonating arrows as melee, right? So that would just give me a shit ton of leech. Does anyone know if the melee leech would work without using the peak of the mountain? Yeah, let me know if you guys know. Alright, these are both high tiers, so we're going to be kind of at the mercy here. Crit chance is not bad. And honestly, chance to shock isn't too bad. I'm running out of foraging potential. Yeah, how are the rolls? The rolls are actually pretty good. That's not a bad one. You could drop all the shred off the gear. Okay, I might slam at least one dagger right now then. Okay, that leech would actually be kind of nutty then, honestly. Oof, that hurt. Damn, dude. Why am I getting so fucked on my rogue crafting, man? Can you guys just, like, give me a break, please? Alright, I'm gonna slam one dagger, I think. Because they're not really that hard to get, I feel like. Pretty sure the leech works, okay. For the Lightning Blast Remastered Gloves, would you say plus 600 armor, 5% more damage reduction, and 28% cast speed is better than gloves with armor shred? No, armor shred's really important because for later single target damage. Hit life on hit instead, though, since it works with peak. Yeah, but I'm not using peak. I'm using prismatic. So I think I'll try at least one slam dagger. And, because Because everything I get on this one will be good. And then I can try to focus my other one on survivability once I get a better dagger. I think that'll be the play. Yeah, I've dropped a bunch. Yeah, that melee leech would be nuts, though. I do already have leech from the prism wraps, but getting a little bit more would be nice. I don't know if the slanted ones work. I don't think the slanted ones work. Oh, that was exalted. Well, so level 80, did you die? Not that damage, is more like it. Yeah. I've died once so far. Yeah. I died to Lagon because I couldn't see the like circle area explosion that he put on me because I had smoke bomb right on top of me. And it one-shot me because I had like no lightning res when I was fighting him. Yeah, so that's been my only death so far. So sadly I did lose the necrotic or the deathless tag. Yeah, I haven't really invested too much into my offense yet either. Almost all of my points were in defensive first. Because the offense was honestly fine. So wouldn't it be wise to get as much dodge rating as possible as well due to the boots and find them more than endurance threshold? Oh, for like the conversion? That's only if I'm standing still though. It's not happening like all the time. Evening Pinch. Hey, what's up, Black Shadow? How's it going, man? Much prefer today's soundtrack. Not that my vote counts for much. If you were only using traps, why are you using the daggers? Because I'm proccing detonating arrow with my traps with this node right here, and the daggers give you a metric fuck ton of scaling with detonating arrow, and it turns it into a melee skill. But it's not technically a melee skill because it's being procced where my traps are. got scared. Yeah, so much more damage in melee range, though. Holy. Alright, which one should I slam? I think these are the exact same, so doesn't really matter. Honestly, anything is good on the dagger. I would just kind of like the armor shred for now, though. But everything's pretty solid. I only find myself missing damage until like 600 corruption. Then I had to do some damage slams finally. Yeah, I just wanted to have some fun and slam some shit. I have so much stuff that needs to be slammed. Yeah, build is nuts. Build is nuts. My planner had 3.6k threshold and 60% endurance just from boots and passive node. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. There we go, boys. Crit chance and armor shred. Easy. I should be nuking now. I don't think I have any good helmets, honestly, for the prismatic gaze yet, and that one I'm definitely holding off for until I have something good. I guess I can just go rogue. It needs to be a rogue helmet. And I don't have a lot of the shards yet. Yeah, so like increase armor is kind of whatever. I think I'd want a percentage health. Yeah, so like right now my endurance threshold's 750, but I hardly have any health. Alright, I think we're good for slams for now, boys. Let me get some more rogue shards, because I don't have a lot yet, and then we'll go back. So I'm doing Ending Storm, so I can try to get my lightning damage blessing. Yeah, dude, that's pretty good. I would like to get a melee leech on there, though, eventually. I think that'll be really nice. Oh, yeah, you're right. Good call. The goat over here. Good call. I don't even think I'm gonna need the crit while wielding daggers node on my helmet, honestly. My crit feels like really good already. This is on hype today. Sounds like Rob from D4 streamer. Yeah, dude, I know Rob. Yeah, I wanted a little change of pace. I need to be blasting, boys. Today's blast day. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm gonna have a short stream tomorrow, because I have to get some errands done prior to the PoE launch. So I have to like go get my haircut, and then I might take my wife shooting, because she hasn't shot her new gun yet, and I want to go over that with her before she starts carrying. So I might just do like a half stream tomorrow. We'll have to see, or maybe I'll end up streaming later in the day. I don't know yet. I might want to get some rest too before the Path of Exile stream, because I'll probably be live on the Path of Exile stream for like probably at least 12 hours, if not more, just depending on how hype I am about everything. So because like last Epoch launch I went like 17 hours, I think. Wasn't too bad. Alright, what's up with my armor up to now? 26, not bad. Single point and crit vulnerability takes care of that. Yeah, I think I have that point into the crit vulnerability. Oh no, actually I don't have it yet. I will though. I will. Yeah, I think I'll be solid honestly, which will be nice because that will free up some of the stats I can get on my helmet. Oh, we got some idols, boys. Hopefully, at least one of them is a health res. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get my blessings out of the way pretty fast today. And then that way I can start focusing on target farming prophecies a little bit more. So I can get my idols in order, so I kind of have a better idea of where to craft my gear. Because if I can get all my Ellie res from my idols, that should really free up some of my slots. Yeah, dude, I am fucking slapping now. Oh wait, let's check these. Dang. Man, that health roll wasn't even good. That sucks, dude. Oh well. No upgrades. Freedom time? Yes, sir. Merca. Yeah, so we'll probably go mess around with that tomorrow. Yeah, guys, if you didn't know already, too, come check me out on the day of PoE launch. The plan is for me to do a cosplay for Path of Exile on launch. Take a little note out of Mathel's book, and I think it's going to be pretty good to maybe help bring in a little bit more traction on PoE since I'm a small fish in a big pond. So yeah, man, it'll be a good time. You guys will get a good laugh, I think. Yeah. Dad, I want to go skeet shooting again. Skeet shooting's fun. The Kaku! Get back here! East Coast makes life so much easier to blow things up. Yeah, the gun is set up for it to be pretty easy to add some sights and lasers on it, but I haven't added anything to the gun yet. I still need to swap her mag release to the left side because she's left-handed, so I need to do that too. Yeah. I gotta be a little bit careful with spending too much money on toys right now, though. Stuff is tight at the moment, so like a good sight, like a decent one, even's like $300 for a pistol, but like a good one's like 500, typically 600, and then getting like a good laser, you know, is normally at least 100 or two. Just duct tape a laser pen to the side of it, call it a day. Alright, Lagon. It's time for some revenge. Yo. Risky. Risky, you didn't have to do that, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Guys, if you got a sub from Risky, make sure me tell him thank you. He's a close friend of mine. He does a lot for the community. Make sure you tell him thank you, guys. I'm still eating the mule deer I shot like 10 years ago. Meat's still good. Yeah. Thank you, Risky. Thank you, man. If I wanted to build a paladin, should I work towards the 2.0 version off the bat, or just while leveling, do the leveling planner off of the 1.0 version weeks, and then switch to the 2.0 stuff? Your music today is different? Yes. That's expensive, dang. Yeah. Thank you, Risky. Thank you, man. I kill him before he even phases my rogue. Yeah, my rogue's not anywhere near min-max, though. No dodge, straight spam him with traps. Yeah, that's what we'll try. Risky is the GOAT, for sure. He gave the whole channel subs, dude's the man. I know, man. Thank you, Risky. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Buick, sorry I didn't see your YouTube comment. Sometimes it takes me a little bit. Are you gonna play new PoE season, mate? Yes, sir, Mert. Yes, sir. Get fucked. Get fucked. You're my bitch now. What's up? I didn't get lightning damage, but honestly, the lightning shred should be pretty good. Yeah, Risky really has given the whole fucking channel subs at this point, so thank you, man. Yeah, at this point, I think they're just giving subs out to anybody on Twitch, because they're like, hey, there's not enough viewers to give subs to in this channel. Ooh, that's a really good helmet. Hold up. That's a really good helmet. I could seal that mana off, and it's got 50 forging potential. Holy shit, dude. Bro, that's goated. What the hell? Yeah, see, now I can craft on there whatever the fuck I want. Delete EXE wins again, right? Risky, I just subbed 10 minutes ago. You were too late. Wait, did you sub 10 minutes ago? Oh, you didn't share it. You didn't share it. That's why. Thank you for the sub, though, Kane. I appreciate you. Next time, share your sub so I can thank you. Farm into Adorned Idols with healing effectiveness and armor shred on fire spells is a royal pain. You only need to get one proc, though, if you're level 10, and then it'll duplicate them. Again, I was planning on gifting today, but the one-click buy button called my name. Hey, thanks, man. Hydrate. I'm still trying to finish off my coffee right now, Devil, but cheers. Yeah, I don't have a water on standby. Dude, that fucking helmet is dope, though. It sucks it's gonna be on a 1 LP slam. Sorry, guys, I'm looking at some stuff here on my planner. Yeah, I think I do need endurance on my gear, because on my planner, with all 3 stacks even, with standing still, I'm only at 2,900. So I do think I want to roll endurance on this guy. And I don't think I want to go too much into the armor shred, since I might be swapping. So I think I just go Dex, honestly, because the Dex is really nice. So we'll go in Dex, and then we'll go Endurance. There's no way this runs out, dude, at 50. Oh, I'm gonna be so mad. No way! How am I so unlucky? What is this game? Oh my god! Fuck this rogue, dude. I had 50 forging potential, and I got a tier 1, a tier 4, and a tier 3. Holy shit, fuck you. Oh my god. That is nuts. Bro. We have to share for it to appear. Didn't know first time sewing without a prime. Yeah, Kate, yeah, you have to do the share, and then it shows up. Yeah, hey, Solar X, thanks for the follow. Same with you, Chimona. I appreciate you guys. Hold out for a tool PR. Do you really need your entire health to be covered, though? I thought endurance procs, even if that one hit brings you below the threshold. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, so maybe I don't need it super, super high, as long as it's close enough. But everyone I've seen that's playing the build, that's made planners for it, has been stacking endurance threshold on like half their gear. Did you forget that I have cursed you? True. Oh, man, dude. Yeah, this rogue is just fucking me on luck. Man, dude, that is actually nuts, though. Alright, Frailty needs to be armor over here, so let me go grab this really quick. Because I need some physical damage reduction. God, bro. Holy. That is Jinx level 100. Caster gods are jealous. I know, dude. I'm playing a non-caster build, and they're like, absolutely fucking not. I have never had that bad of luck before on a 50 forging potential item. Absolutely insane. Are those guys bugged? Yeah, those guys are just bugged, just chilling there. Oh, man. Alright, I guess it just be like this. Yesterday I crit twice when I tried to seal at a T2. Yeah. Oh no. The weird part is it's been literally the entire time I've been playing the rogue. Even from like crafting early gear, I would just immediately brick all the forging potential. I think those ones are actually not too bad. They don't give me health on there, but I think they gave me increased area of effect of throwing. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think I have one in here that's just giving me res, so I can swap that out for that one. I can do the same thing with that. So I don't need the ward. Alright, not bad, not bad. Note for lock, when going to Ghost Flame, do I use it for single target or an area clear, or is Casebolt a dead button then? No, so what you do for single target is you drop a fissure, and then you just spam Chaos Bolts. Ghost Flame is a defensive skill only, so it lets you phase through monsters, so you don't ever get stuck on monsters. It gives you massive movement speed, and then it makes you take 40% reduced damage. On top of that, it gives you a metric fuck ton of armor, and then there's a passive node in the Warlock tree that makes you take an additional 18% less damage while channeling. So it's 58% reduced damage taken. So it's kind of like your oh shit button, like get out of jail free card. So I put that on my bar, and then I also actually put the little ball thing. I forget what it's called. It also makes you immune to damage. I put both of those on my bar since I'm auto-procking a lot of stuff. And then Chaos Bolt for single target. I don't like Ghost Flame. It felt a lot better once I had really good mana sustain. Yeah, once you get the good mana sustain, man, it actually feels really good. But I do hate that I'm forced to use those abilities for any kind of defensive capability. Hey, Risky, thanks for giving Pog a sub, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you, man. It's seriously, you've helped me out so much lately, man. I really appreciate you. Yeah, things have been interesting at the home life here, so we are making sure we're trying to get by, and you've definitely helped me out with that, man. So thank you. Okay, I was using it for damage. Oh yeah, it does almost no damage, sadly. I spec'd it in for like all damage with Ignite to see what it would do, and I think it's bugged. It was applying almost no ignites. Even when it was supposed to scale off of like how much Ignite I have at like 400%, it did almost nothing. Apparently I still have money. I got like 400 in tips to cover me till the 5th. I don't know how much I even have in my account anymore. Hey, there you go, dude. Yeah, tips can be juice. Did they split them with you guys like 50-50 there, or? I know some places have like varying rules on how that all functions. Yo, risky, you didn't have to do that, man. But thank you for the 25 gifted again, man. More, I guess. Thank you, dude. Hey, you even got Solar X on there, so that's dope, man. You get $6 a day in tips? What? If you have enough damage, you can leech enough with the passive points and Sorcerer. Oh yeah, for the heart. Sorry if I missed anything, guys. Yeah, you want to be above at least 80% health sushi at all times. That's the big thing there. Thank you, Risky, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, but if you do get high enough damage, then you can actually, yeah, you can drop the blessing, Yeah, like Manuel's saying. I feel like most of the channeling skills in this game are pretty bad. Channeling skills in general are bad in action RPGs because they make you sit still. The only exception to that is like the whirlwind type abilities where you're like moving while channeling. Because if you're staying still in this game, you're dead. Just what it is. You are dead. So yeah, you typically don't want to ever be staying still. But I make 20 an hour, which is pretty decent money here. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the cost of living where you're at is drastically lower than what it is here. Everything here is so expensive. This is like where I live is like right next to one of the like #1 like growth spots in the country right now, dude. We got like the little mini Silicon Valley like 20 minutes away from me, and so rent is just like fucking absurd. Everything just costs like an arm and a leg out here. Even Warpath is quite bad. Yeah, yeah, at the moment it is. It used to be really good. True, and I'm gonna have a dope channel build. Yeah? I guess technically. But does it count if you're on the other side of the screen? Also, you do actually have to be in melee range, so I'm curious to see how it does when you get to higher corruptions. But I hope it does well. I hope it does well. I'm in Tokyo, 580, and I live in a decent place. Yeah, dude, our last apartment that we were in, for a 2-bedroom apartment, they wanted to increase the base rent to like 2,000, 2,100, something like that. And that was without utilities and like water and all of that other stuff. Just the base rent. It's fucking so stupid, man. It's not like New York level or anything like that. But also, our average earnings out here in Utah aren't that high. They're not like making shit tons of money like California or New York. So it actually costs us a lot more to live out here, man. It's nuts, dude. And no rent, yeah. Yeah, go slam, yeah. We'll travel to Japan. Japan sounds pretty fun. One of my buddies, I think, is actually in Japan right now. Either that or he just came back. And this is good channel, though, if you do the melee version. Yeah, that's true, that's true. That's just because you get enough ward to face tank everything. You can live in a luxury apartment in Tokyo with that? Yeah, dude. Yeah, it is quite nuts indeed. Yeah, with streaming, I wish we could just live out in like some super cheap country where it costs almost nothing to live. If I could get like good internet, and then I could make pretty good living just doing this, even with like my current like viewership and stuff. But sadly, it's just not a realistic thing for us with having a kiddo. Hey, double health idol. It's only 3% though, but not bad. I think I can actually drop one of these fire ones. I wonder if that'd give me more health or not. What's my health at? 1704? Okay, it'd still be less because the percentage rolled really low. And the proc chance being accurate, how much armor shred can I get on a target? Is there a cap? No. No risk. You definitely want a metric fuck ton of armor shred on your build for your single target damage. Because of how fast you're hitting. Yeah, definitely go for some armor shred there. Where's my XP shrine? Ah, my mana! I accidentally cast too much. There we go. Easy. When you run out of mana, boys, just level. Duh. You just level, you get full mana. Hey, Magic, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. What up, what up? Honestly, bro, rent is skyrocketing everywhere. Yeah, it is, man. The cost of living everywhere is going up a lot. Like 50 stacks with me, with booty gear. Not having rent is so we're leaving. Yeah, I bet, man. Yeah, I wish we didn't have rent. That would definitely make living a little bit easier. Saving like 6k euros to go. Yeah, nice, dude. Armor Shed isn't really that effective after a certain amount of stacks. I think it has some diminishing returns at like insane amounts of stacks. But it's still one of the best ways to get damage on really fast attacking builds at high corruption. Little 6%er, alright. Salted health. Hey, what's up, Magic Fine? How's it going, man? What build you playing? I have no idea what Gunpla is, if I'm being honest. Critical vulnerability, by the way, is goated. Yeah, critical vuln's really good. It's so expensive, salary is so low. My father's pension is 650 euros. My hopes are like caves with rent that's below 500. Yeah, dang, that's rough, dude. Yeah, I've heard there's some rough economic stuff out there. I don't know too much about it. So obviously, I don't live there, but yeah, I heard it can be kind of rough out there. A lot of people do more like family style homes, just to make things a little bit easier. I got the metal structure as Osby last year, and it's amazing. Just been a new patch with bug fixes. Is there? Hold up. Last thing I'm showing was on March 22nd on stream, or on Steam. Let me look on their website. Five minutes ago. Let me see. Here's some visual stuff. Some channel movements. This is Rampage. Okay. some vision like stuff with like trees. Healing Hands got a bigger damage buff because apparently it wasn't scaling with some stuff. Alright, hold on. Let me make it so you guys can actually see. Sorry, I'm just kind of skimming through things. So these are the skills and bug fixes. Could be unsummoned after the player has died. Warpath could cause players to become stuck. Fix a bug where Drain Life with Blood impacting Ghost Flames. Artist's Malice would stop channeling when at very low health. Was still scaling with cast speed. Okay, so that one we knew was gonna happen. That only affects melee, not our build, by the way. Not our build. Fix a bug where Gathering Storms was still scaling with melee attack speed instead of cast speed. Oh, that would have been nice to know. Added spell damage with Tempest Strike did not work. Yeah, I knew about that one. That's good. Okay, nothing too crazy, honestly. Yeah, nothing crazy. Nothing that impacts any of my builds. Do you maybe know how that build will you play after this one? The build I'm gonna play after this one is gonna be a Path of Exile build. I don't even know what Path of Exile build yet. So yeah, that's gonna be the next build. But I don't know what the next Last Epoch one. I'm still gonna come back to Last Epoch. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream Path of Exile for. But yeah, I haven't decided yet what the next Last Epoch build will be. Haven't theory crafted anything or anything like that, so yeah, we'll figure it out though. Is there anything you guys would like to see? I swear I just put a blue item in here. Oh, it's this one. Okay. $25 subs was apparently the last of it till next month. Oh, no worries, Risky, dude. Yeah, you are 100% good, my guy. I appreciate you you helping me out, dude. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, dude, we're at 572 subs now, man. It's fucking goated. Fucking goated. Oh, the Healing Hands change is awesome, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it goes off of like attack speed now. Can you scale you can probably scale the attack speed even higher. It'd be nuts to use the wing gloves if you're playing like an ailment version of the melee build, and then just slam attack speed on top of that. That would be kind of goated, honestly. What about D4? Do you play it at all? Yeah, I've played every season. I very much did not enjoy Season 1 or Season 3 very well. I did like Season 2. But, yeah, I like the changes that or the direction they said they're going to go. I hope the actual implementation of that matches kind of what they're saying. They're copying a lot of Last Epoch stuff. which I think is actually good, you know? So hopefully a better direction for them. Because I've kind of missed the ball lately. Yeah, if you guys look in the background, I have a whole bunch of Diablo stuff back there. So I know it's kind of hard to see, but that map right there is a map of the Diablo 4 world. There's a bunch of Diablo artwork up there. I've got an art book right there. That's the collector's edition for Diablo 4. Got the little Diablo 4 candle that came with that. Yeah, I've got a bunch of Diablo stuff back there. I'm a big Diablo fan. What's today's music, Loaf? Yeah, you want the music? This is the playlist I'm using right now. More promises than the other two for sure. I want you to play Flurry Multi-Shot. Yeah. The melee version is just a lot easier to scale. You can do a wield. Yeah. But that's true. Easier crit access and stuff. Yeah. You want to do a dot stacker with it? It wouldn't be bad for dots. Watching the 3 body problems actually really good so far. Oh, I started watching that. It was just hard for me to like theorycraft and do other things while I was watching it because a lot of it was in a different language and I couldn't read the subtitles very well while I was doing other things. So I do want to sit down and watch that, Logan. You're curious about that show too? Yeah, I did start watching that. Or post my Imperius and Tyrael tattoos in Discord. I think so at some point. I've seen them, Risk, but yeah, man. Yeah, you can feel free to post it. Ugh. Yeah, it's got some Chinese at the start and goes into English for a lot of the show. Yeah, there was a lot, but it kept transitioning back because I'm like, oh, maybe if I just watch this part, then it'll go back there. And then I like started watching it kind of in the background while I was doing other things, and then it went back to doing different languages. I'm like, okay, I can't. I want to focus on the show if it's gonna be like that because I don't want to miss a bunch of stuff. So yeah, I just need to find some time when I can sit down and just watch the show. I have so many Diablo books. Blizzard is my childhood. Diablo lore is insane. Yeah. Yeah, but I've got a bunch of Diablo stuff there behind me. So Deckard is your grandpa? Stay a while and listen. Is it just an introduction to what happened before the... Oh, is it? Is that what it's supposed to be? Yeah, maybe I'll just have to muscle through that first part then, and then I can do it while I do other stuff. I've just been so busy lately with like content creation stuff. I normally can't just watch a show. I normally have to be working on other stuff too at the same time. Oh, if what was the issue with the Pally before? Healing Hands didn't have the fire tag? Yeah, Healing Hands didn't have the fire tag, so it wasn't scaling with any of your, like, your fire damage or anything like that. So it added a lot of extra damage to Healing Hands. That was the bug that they fixed, yeah. I think this should rotate up here. Yeah, I definitely need to get more mana regen on the build, that's for sure. It's not a problem most of the time, but it does start running into issues with like single target and like arena style formats where I'm there for a while. Better before I got fat, put them in general. Nice, nice, okay. Healing Hands is such a stupid ability, yeah, in a good way. Yep, yeah. It definitely is a little overtuned. Just like a baby amount though. Just like baby overtuned. Where's my XP shrine? If I just had infinite mana, I could just keep throwing around me and nothing would ever touch me. Alright, let's do the boss. Let's get that armor blessing first try. Dude, I just got a 3 LP Twisted Heart from the boss on normal. Jack, are you for real? Holy shit, dude. Nice. Mana issue swipe for the low life version. Dude, I just get, you get chunk every time you use shift. Yeah, it's like barely enough for like one cast though. Oh, for the below half health. Got it. So you get like 38 mana. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not bad. That's good, dude. Good luck slamming that, for real. Hands doesn't feel broken to me, only level 30, so maybe I'm missing something. You can get a 100k ward with it. It's not broken on the damage department, but it's broken on the defensive department. I think it actually is really balanced when it comes to the damage, honestly. Alright, we got the armor. How's that roll on the armor? Pretty low. Yeah, it's alright for now, though. I'll scale with all the percentage armor I get to. We're at 22, and then that bumps us up to 35, so that's pretty good. Not bad. Alright, I need to replace this one because that's a regular blessing. And then I need to replace that one too. Let's do this one first though. You can sell that for like 3 billion gold, and I'm not even kidding. Is it a COF tag? Or no, it wouldn't be COF tagged, huh? Sadly, you'd have to get to level 10 on Merchant to be able to really use any of that gold. Like, you could sell it early. But if you're not already on the Merchant Guild, then, yeah, you'd be kind of shit out of luck there. What was the health roll on it? That'd be crazy if it was 8%, too. Or, sorry, like, the health conversion node, not the actual health roll at the top. Both are good, but... Yeah, you should link it to me, man. I would love to see it in game. Bricked a 2 LP heart the other day. Oh, Pollock, I'm sorry, man. For you guys, 1 billion is like 1k millions, right? What? We have billions. 7%? 7%'s not bad. Not bad. Alright, so that side, I think I need to wrap around this side over here to get there. What's the Caspian health? Yeah. Yeah, you should link it to me, man. My you can just /W pinching loaf, and you should link it to me in game. That way I can show everybody in stream all at once. Here a billion is a million of millions. That's why I asked. Oh really? Oh, that's weird. Swedish, yeah. In English, it's yeah. Yep. Interesting. Alright, would you guys prefer to go back to the typical music, or are you okay with it being a little bit more intense? I'm good either way. It'll eventually start looping here again. I think it just has a lot of dead space at the end of the video. There's a dope ladle, but the armor shred is 13%. I guess I could try to find an amulet that has armor shred to cover for it, but still feeling unsure. Yeah, it's probably fine for now, honestly. Last strike was fire. You liked it? Okay. Whatever you prefer is okay. Yeah, I don't care either way. I thought I would just mix it up today. I normally listen to the same, like, 12-hour loop every day. Are there any shrines? Hello? No shrines. Never lucky. Is the music DLC YouTube only? That's where I'm getting from. Yeah, I don't know. It's a 4 LP ladle, so I could do the shock chance switcheroo. Oh, it's a 4 LP ladle, dude? Fuck, dude. Yeah, make sure you have a T7 cast speed before you slam that bitch. Yeah, T7 cast speed for sure. Yeah, that's dope, man. Congrats. I still haven't found a cast speed one for my ladle. Boys, today's gonna be a good day. My wife just texted me and told me that she will pick me up some Del Taco. Let's go. I am but a simple man. Time for some small donkeys. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the screen. I should probably not eat smites on this character. Whoop, I hurt. Yeah, I'm guessing in like the high levels of corruption, you probably just want to avoid all the arena ones. Love question, can you kill yourself with a health spending skill? No, you shouldn't be able to. Seems like the loot filters are bugged after the patch. Yeah? What's showing bugs, Kane? What are you having issues with? Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, I thought I killed that guy. He teleported away, apparently. Yeah, I've still been getting stuff to drop, so I don't know. I don't know if there was something like specific that was being weird. Yeah, give us the deets. You're saying that every item is now hidden besides gold? I'm definitely seeing items. Like there's an item right there. Yeah, I don't know. One sec, guys. Somebody was at my door. I'm just gonna go check on it. Sorry about that, guys. My Airbnb guest was ordering like a bunch of stuff, so I just went and dropped it down there for them real quick. All right. You gotta download the patch, Loaf, unless you did already. Oh yeah, then maybe that's why. Maybe I'll hold off then. No Warframe patch then today. Hopefully it's fixed once I'm done. Not sure if it's worthy. 51% cast speed, 1% off max. Crit multi, 3% off max. T4 5 off max. If only the lightning pen wasn't T4. I think twice about it. That's pretty good, dude. Yeah, that's not too bad. Is that T7 cast speed? That's T7, right? I am bad because I am the type of person that will sit on a T4 or a 4LP item and never use it because I want the item to be perfect. So I think there's a good in-between somewhere. It's got a 2 LP Nimb. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, so it's probably good enough. But that's up to you. I still have 4 LP stuff and 3 LP stuff in my stash that I haven't slammed just because of that exact reason. Where I'm like, I'll wait till I get like the perfect item that will never happen. You really want / need shock chance? Yes, you need some form of shock chance because shock, every time you shock an enemy, it strips away 5% of their lightning res, and then it stacks up to 10 times. So you can get 50% of their lightning resistance taken off of them if you have at least some form of shock. And on that build, you just need a little bit, honestly. As long as you have a little bit, because you're casting so fast on the Mad Lightning build, it's stripping away the 50% instantly. You never seen a 2 LP? Yeah, I find a lot of 2 LP stuff. If you're in Circle of Fortune, you tend to find way more LP items. Most of the items you find in Circle of Fortune are at least 1 LP. Got my first 4 LP item yesterday, so it's a chest piece that would be used for exactly 0 builds, yeah. I have 5 level 100 characters. Yeah? Yeah, you're up there. You're merchant, right? Solar Rocks? You have to be merchant. There's no way you have 5 level 100 characters you've never seen a 2 LP before. What? You're not are you talking about of that one item? Or are you talking in general? You gotta be talking about that one item then. Oh, you've never seen a 2 LP Nim. Okay. That's a little different. I thought you were saying you just like, that was your first 2 LP item you've seen. I'm like, there's no fucking way. Okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that's a little different. That's a little different. I duped a 4 LP third eye ring yesterday, not surely what I want to do with them yet. Yeah, it's a little bit hard because you have to like invest into crit and then not really care about crit because then you get less crit multi. But and then you can't run the idol that makes you deal more damage, but you can't crit. So you can't really play like a hit-based build. You're basically just playing for a build that, oh, it's too bad that wasn't better. Yeah, you're basically trying to like find like a dot build that also just gets a bunch of like free crit. Eliarez movement speed. Yeah, I have multiple 4 LPs. Yeah, okay, yeah. I only have 2 4 LPs, and it was a dupe. And it's the stupid, like, leveling melee damage hammer. And I have a bunch of level 100s, too. And I played all my level 100s for typically, like, a week after they were 100, at least on the Paladin and the Mage. Like, I played them after that. So I've been pretty unlucky when it comes to 4 LPs. Just have a ton of crit multi elsewhere. It just still sucks losing like 80% crit multi if you're dual wielding them. Or if you have like both of them equipped. That's a lot of crit multi to be losing. Like a metric fuck ton. Like an exalted crit multi node on like your relic or something is like 40%. So it's like you have 2 negative exalted nodes. Yeah, so I don't think that'd be worth. I got a 2 4LP Firestar Torches, not sure what to do with those either. I was using them on my Warlock build, but I don't know if that's something that you'd want to build or not. Yeah, you typically use Firestar Torch builds for Ignite builds. Yeah. Still a lot, but it's not 80. Yeah, that's 60, yeah. Still a lot, yeah. I would never use that on a crit multi build, honestly. Yeah, it sucks all the really good stuff to use with that makes it so you can't crit. Like the Wing Guard gloves and the Idol. Did they get another delivery? Oh my gosh. It's like 5 boxes in the last 24 hours it's been delivered. Yeah, as long as it's kind of hitting fast. So the problem with using it on any build Pog is it has really low base spell damage. So you typically wouldn't want to use them on like a hit build, but if you use them on like an ignite damage over time build, it's really, really strong because it gives you the more damage multiplier and you don't care about the flat. That's why I typically say use it for an ignite build. You have drug runners at your Airbnb? True. We've had some weird people at the Airbnb before. It's always so awkward, too. I don't know if those are any good for any build, though. I think those gloves disable you from being able to crit, though. So part of those rings, to make them good, is you get ward on crit. So you need to have the ability to crit. Otherwise, they won't be useful. And I'm pretty sure that those gloves disable your crit and turn it into something else. And I don't think those will proc it. I don't think that's worth it, Pog. Yeah, I still don't think that's worth it. If you're doing like a flat hit build, you're losing way too much, and you would have to be playing a build that could get like an absurd amount of like the 40 max ignite stacks to even get close. When you could just use like another wand and you could get like way more. Hey boys. Hey boys, the game heard me. The game heard me, boys. It said, hey, you want a 4 LP item? Say less. Ah! Oh my god. Say less. There we go, boys. 4 LP. Oh, is that what it says, Pog? Then that would work. B build OP. The funny part is the best B build I've seen doesn't even use these. Oh, man. That's hilarious that we were just talking about that, too. Just a slap in the face, huh? $84. Oh my gosh. What hit me there? I was paying attention. Must have been one of those slams from the ogres. PC to give you a 4 LP item, but to make it the worst items only. Yeah. Just to add to that curse. Gotcha, gotcha. Appreciate it. Remember, Firestarter and Ladle, the difference isn't that big if you're not scaling int. Yeah, the problem with Ladle is it gives you a fuck ton of attack or cast speed too, so yeah. You typically would never use Ladle if you're not scaling the int at least a little bit. Loaf on Pallet passive tree, you have the node Divine Bolt, which causes Divine Bolt on melee hit. We don't use melees, we take it just to unlock the next pass. Nope. Hey Kane, there's a timestamp for that. It bypasses the melee hit part and it just adds an extra 5 bolts to all of your divine bolts, regardless of how you're proccing it. That's why. That's why. That's why you take it? Yeah. Yep, what Pog was saying. I'm just teasing you though, Kane. It's alright, man. Enjoying last epoch, what advice do you give people to decide if they should give PoE a try? It seems overwhelming. Don't let it be overwhelming. That's the advice. No, Duzzy, if you want to try PoE out, find a guide on YouTube, download the program called Path of Building Community Fork. It's a secondary program that allows you to upload other people's builds they create to the program, and it will tell you exactly how to do all the passives for your character and in what order and all of that. It'll show you what gear and stats to look for, so you don't have to like panic about any of that stuff. So first, download that program, find a good guide that looks fun to you, follow the guide to a T. Don't make changes because you think it would be better. That game is a little more complex, so I just follow that guide to a T so you can learn the game mechanics and not worry as much about the build creation. And just go through the campaign. Take your time. Don't feel like you need to rush. Learn new things, see how the lore is, do all that fun stuff, and just have fun enjoying the game. And if you do that every season and you watch a couple YouTube videos here and there, you'll learn new mechanics. And every season, you'll pick up like 1 or 2 new things. And the more you learn about the game, the more enjoyable it'll be. So yeah, I would just download that program, find a good build, follow it to a T, and just have fun. Don't worry about all the other stuff. Don't overwhelm yourself with too many things. Just try stuff as you're finding things like different items and like crafting materials and stuff, and just like try crafting items yourself. And don't worry too much about overloading yourself. Just do simple things that you can manage. And eventually you'll build up like a really good base knowledge for the game, and it'll be a really good time. Alright, well, there's the endurance threshold. We got really lucky on the blessings, at least on this character, because holy shit, we've been fucked on the crafting. Thanks a lot, of course, man, of course. Gotta study the timestamp. You're good, man. Yeah, I'm just fucking around with you. Alright. So we got that. Now I just need to go get the exalted, like, crit multi blessing. And then I think we're basically pretty solid on the blessings, honestly. Yet you say never lucky. Yeah, it's my catchphrase. What's up, Fuzzy? How's it going? I need to make an emote for never lucky. That'd be pretty funny. The real question is, how is the rogue fun? Yeah, this version of the rogue is actually fun. And I figured it probably would be, because it doesn't feel like I'm playing rogue. It feels like I'm playing a trapper in PoE. And so that's why I did make the exception where I'm like, yeah, I'll play this build. It's why the other rogue builds I've played are typically like bow mage builds where I'm casting spells instead of actually doing rogue stuff. Yeah, I'm basically just playing a trapper build in PoE. A very zoomy version. That's very squishy. But so far I've only died once. Not too bad. I'm sure they'll go up as I start pushing corruption. But I need to definitely try to get some more HP though. Get my HP up and my endurance threshold up, and then I think I'll feel a lot better. Trapper Loaf, happy Loaf. Yes sir, yes sir. I like traps. Traps are good. It's a trap. You play Trapper in Guild Wars? I only played Guild Wars 2, and I only played it very briefly, as I started discovering that MMOs were not my style of game anymore. Yeah, I just don't really have fun in MMOs anymore. I'll have fun for like a day or two, and then I'm like, oh man, this is really boring and feels like a chore. I wish it wasn't that way, because there's so much content in MMOs. But I feel like they just make everything take a long time to do just to make you play more, rather than, like, making things fun. I clicked the dang portal? Holy shit. OG Trapper is in Guild Wars 1, but I kind of get you. Played Guild Wars 2 for 5 years, and after that it was more of a job. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel, Manuel. Yeah, I loved them in the early days of World of Warcraft, and then I just, like, pretty rapidly grew out of them, where I was really only playing so I could play with my friends, and I was not having fun a majority of the time. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I want to have fun in MMOs. Just hasn't get there. And all my friends will be like, no, this is the one that'll make you have fun. And I'm like, alright, I'll buy it. And then I buy it, and I'm like, oh, no, this is still not fun. Leveled at least 5 warlocks in WoW since the beginning of last year. Got bored once I hit max level, grinding gear, and WoW is boring as fuck. Yeah. Yep, I much prefer the action RPG playstyle. Affliction, Warlock, Pog. Yeah, I played Elemental Shaman and Mage, typically in WoW. Those are my two classes. The big spellcaster boys. Too real, go back, go back. I have very fond memories, but yeah, I can't play more. Yeah, same. Chaos Bolt fanboy doesn't even play with Chaos Bolt in Last Epoch. Can you believe it? Doesn't even play with the ginormous one-shot Chaos Bolts. What a poser. The thing with MMOs is, accessible to play with friends is in some way you have similar interests. Yeah. Yep. Can I see your passive tree for a sec? TIA. Exclamation point build, Lior. And then that should show you what I'm doing. Yeah, where'd that other one run off to? There we go. Toxic. So many toxic communities in some games is sad. Yeah, that's true. Doing my first Mythic Plus, realize how stressful and toxic it is. Fleet WoW sub, yeah. I've done it all, dude. I've done high-end PvPing. I've done, like, the high-end Mythic Plus, like, MMR pushing thing. I've done Mythic raiding, you know? So I really tried to do every aspect of that game and try to find where it was fun. And there were times when stuff was semi-fun, but it just always felt like more of a chore. It's like, oh man, I'd love to go do these things with people IRL or play this other video game that's coming out, but I can't because I have to do all of these dailies and prep for raid and do all these things. I need to push MMR in arena. Because without it, my boys will have to like grab a random pug, and then they'll drop MMR, and then they'll be mad, and yeah, I don't know. Action RPG is just kind of like go at my own pace. I get a lot of build creation and stuff like that, and it just feels a lot better for me. My first close grind was healing Invoker and lost to brain dead DPS tank, sending dogs waiting for me for dying. Yeah, that's how you play WoW. It's always the other person's fault. You can stop whenever you want. True. Yeah, you shouldn't feel overly pressured from everybody else that you're letting down because you aren't willing to play that much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. MMOs are weird. Just not my thing anymore. That's okay. Some people can have fun with them, just not me. How busted DH tank was until I made one would end up more self. Yeah. My friend's trying to get me back into WoW right now. Don't do it, Pug. Tell him no. Drugs are bad, and then don't play. That's what you do, Pog. Get my rating, my mount, portals, and then I'm done for the season. Yeah. Yep, nope. Quitting that game was one of the healthiest things I ever did. Also, do you know how awkward it was whenever I'd have to like start a new job or something and be like, yeah, I need Thursdays and Sundays off because those days are for the boys. Do you know how badly I wish this helmet wasn't mage only? Let me show you guys the mage tech with Orient's Eye. So if you want to use Orient's Eye and convert 100% of void damage taken to fire, use the Prism Wraps where you get 30% less elemental damage taken. And then even if you're not playing Ellie Nova, use this guy right here, where up to 80% of physical damage is taken as fire. So literally the only thing that's not elemental is necrotic damage. That's how you play a mage with Orient's Eye. It's fucking busted. Be way better for my mental health if I just keep failing slams and Ellie. True! That's true, that's true. Honestly. My pocket healer, Sammy, would get mad that I wouldn't let her heal me. Tell him drugs are bad and then log back onto LE. True. Yep. Second was quit smoking. Yeah. True, yeah. WoW definitely, I feel like kills more people. Mentally. Not physically. I feel the same on WoW. I had Escape from Tarkov, love the game, equally hate the game, not good for mental health. Yeah, there's a lot of games out there. A lot of MOBAs are like that too, you know. I love Dota, I do. But I also hate Dota at the same time. I know League of Legends is kind of the same way. I shouldn't ever feel like I'm hating a game while I'm playing it. And I feel like that a lot when I play MOBAs. I think it might be a prophecy rolling time, boys. Try to get some of that gear I'm missing. Do you want to poison damage still get through? Sorry, get through what? Why I keep playing League or Dota, but I just get an arm and a leg and AD every time. I keep sending my friends screenshots of my failed slams and saying I hate the game, and then I play for another 5 hours. Yeah, I just expect that in Last Epoch, though, you know? That's just the crafting experience. Alrighty, boys. I got my food, so we're gonna go do some prophecy slamming. But feel free to ask questions while I eat. And then we'll see if we can get some more of these idols. I really need to flesh out these idols before I do my regearing. Yeah, I'm already set up for idols. Okay. Now I'm actually at empowered monolith, so I can actually benefit from a lot of this. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, play for another 5 hours, get through the damn conversion thing you mentioned, yeah. I did see that clip, Sushi. Yeah, that one was pretty funny. I expect to fail 75% of 1 LP slams, and I've been keeping track, and it's much closer to 90. True. You want a Lapua? Yeah, I don't know which one. Maybe Texas. What fucking what are you hunting with that, my guy? Armored vehicles? That was pretty cheap too. That's not bad. Tanks, yeah. It's in lightless armor. What timeline do I even want to farm in? Trying to think. I kind of want to farm in the Fire Spirits timeline. Hey Wiggly, what's up, man? Expedition Point build will show you the current rogue setup, but I don't have like a leveling setup for it. Yeah, I kind of want to farm Spirits of Fire. I feel like that'll be really easy for my build. Just like super fast boss kills. So we'll go for that one. You're psyched for the Warlock? Gotcha. Yeah, the Warlock was pretty fun, man. I'm using large idols, right? I always get large and huge confused. Yeah, large idols, okay. Now that I think about it, I feel like I've hardly ever seen a quest reward for Spirits of Fire. How much ward is enough ward to not get one shot? You're probably gonna want like 15k ward minimum. This might only roll on relics. Yes, Black Shadow. Yeah, no, you're probably gonna want around like 15k ward minimum. What character are you talking about, Risky? Are you talking about Warlock? Or are you talking about Paladin? I don't know what the EHP number would be. Yeah, it is cool. It's just not worth it speccing into lunge for it, Kane. But it's cool while leveling. Look at the EHP on my Paladin, and then that'll give you a good idea of what's like pretty good. So he's like mid 2500s, it looks like. But I don't know if that's calculating all the ward stuff, honestly. Yeah, I don't know how much is actually getting calculated into those, into the planners, so it's really hard to say, man. There's so much stuff that doesn't properly get picked up. Even at endgame, though, higher corruptions, I guess it makes sense to use it for echoes, otherwise it would feel very slow. Yeah, you just use the base one. Yeah, just base lunge is pretty good. Okay. So on the Paladin, if I'm doing Paladin, though, I would say like 20k. 20 to 25k. Because the Paladin doesn't get a lot of damage reduction, honestly. He's mostly just a giant ward pool. Probably. Probably. Getting the belt from Bastion, the frost from Healing Hands is a pain in the ass. Burn all my keys. Soulfire Bastion, because DCs and the gloves aren't dropping. Should I just go on to an Empowered? Yeah, you should be good. I just rush to Empowered anyways. Empowered is like the most important thing to do on all your characters. Just try to get there as soon as possible. Yeah, you should feel pretty comfy if you're ranged most of the time, risky with that setup. Probably. We'll see. Sometimes things mathematically make sense, and then you actually get there, and you're like, holy shit, I'm getting still murdered. Okay, I'll be able to get access to this one a lot sooner. I think that's probably it for rolling here. I'm running out of favor. Yeah, I can't afford most of those. Alright, that's probably it for that. Let me just finish up eating here. Yeah, I think I want to... go to Spirits of Fire. Yeah, that is the downside of playing your version of that build. You're playing a marksman at melee range. It's gonna proc 0 times a second when you're dead. Yeah, just worry about crafting all that stuff after, Wiggly, yeah. Yeah, just jump into Empowered as soon as you can. That'll get you those better blessings, which will give you a large power spike, get you more XP, all that. A lot of we give you X amount of damage. Yeah. I'm so glad they're changing that stuff in D4, though. Yeah, that stuff, like, made me not even want to, like, theory craft characters in Diablo 4, if we're being honest. It just felt so bad. If I'm not dead. I wish the dagger was a bow. Right? Right? Or, even better, what if it still was a dagger with the fucking 4% base crit on it, and it said it turned it into a throwing skill instead of a melee skill? That would be insane. Not a bad little belt. True. See, Risky gets it. Risky gets it. But we'll see how strong it is after they fix the penetration stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Might not be very good, since it's kind of a glass cannon build. The only thing that's carrying it right now is the crazy amount of damage it has. But we'll also see once I get my endurance threshold and my health up there. I'm very curious to see how tanky the build comes out. Hey, Dempsey, thanks for the 2 months, man. Yo, Loaf, how's it going? I'm doing well, dude. How are you doing, man? Thank you, thank you. It's awesome to see you guys coming back. We're hitting that 2 months of back to streaming, guys. Kane's going into the lurk mode. Because you get like 200 base damage just from wearing the daggers? Yeah. Yeah, but you can still get that base damage for throwing, right? It would just have to say that it was a throwing damage on there instead. Doing pretty good. Hadn't realized it had been 2 months. Yeah, dude. We're killing it. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. I think the penetration part might do a lot for the build. You're doing tickle damage versus bosses and beyond the initial burst until you run out of mana. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what happens to it after that. So, we will see. We will see. How can we farm Runes of Despair? Prophecies, Sushi. I was able to get 72 Glyphs of Despair out of 1 Echo, and I spent, I think, like 15 to 20k favors, something like that. So, you just do that every now and then, like once, like every other week or something, and you're probably pretty good on Glyphs of Despair. Did I pick that up? There we go. Also good music. Thank you, Dempsey. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to change out the pace a little bit, have something else kind of in the background. And this was DMCA free. Something a little bit less sleepy. Yeah, I suppose you also get a lot of base throwing damage from throwing mana rings and affixes. Yeah. Yep. That's true, that's true. Well, I'm wearing gear, I'm gearing my RM now, so nice. Rune Master's fun. I like it. I like it. What are we, your merch guild? Then you deal with pain and suffering, Sushi. That's what you deal with. And then you can ask yourself when you go to sleep tonight, why did I make such bad decisions in life? I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, I don't know what the answer is on Merch Guild. I don't know how much all that sells for. Oh, guys, I'll fix the music here in a second. It's got like it's set up to loop, but it has such a long like empty delay at the end of the video that it I have to like manually reset it once an hour. Hey, BT, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you. How's it going, my guy? How was your stream? Welcome everybody from the raid. How's it going? My name's Loaf. I stream last epoch. That's what I do. I mess around with some shenanigans. Right now, I normally do my own builds, but right now everybody really wanted me to play the marksman trapper guy, so we're giving it a try, and we're trying to make it our own a little bit. Change up the defensive scaling, see if I can make it a little bit tankier than what everyone else has it as. Yo, what's up, Mr. Sunny? How's it going, man? So that's what we're doing right now. We're just messing around with some shenanigans, testing out some new things, and I made this character yesterday. We're 85 right now. It's going pretty good. Not too bad. What did you stream, BT? I'm assuming you were playing last epoch. What build are you playing? Going good. Been leveling to 100 with a DA marksman. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. What version are you playing? Are you playing low life? Are you playing like the peak of the mountain stuff with like endurance threshold, or what are you doing? Same build, nice. Yeah, so I'll let you guys know on like how I'm setting everything up here. So I'm doing stuff a little bit different. So started at 94 this morning. Now I'm at 98. I'm going for the peak of the mountain setup Rax build. Okay, yeah. So this is the way I'm planning on doing it. So similar concept. I'm going to be stacking life. So I'm hoping to get up to like 3k plus life. But instead of running the mountain chest and the peak of the mountain helmet, what I'm doing is I'm using an Orion's Eye. An Orion's Eye converts 100% of my void damage taken to fire and makes me take less fire damage. And then, so that now, void damage, lightning damage, cold damage, and fire damage are all counted as elemental damage. So the only thing that's not elemental damage that I'm taking is physical and necrotic. And then I get armor scaling for physical, right? So the big thing is necrotic damage that I take. And then I'm running a prismatic gaze instead of a peak of the mountain, which gives me a couple different things. It gives me similar crit, not quite as high as the peak of the mountain, but it can give me up to 10% less elemental damage taken once I get a better rolled one. And since most of my damage taken is elemental, that's pretty big. And then it also gives me the access to use prism shards to strip LE res off. And then I'm using a prism wraps with that makes me take 30% less LE damage taken, so all those different damage types as well. And it allows me to benefit, because I'm not using Peak of the Mountain, from percentile leech instead of life on hit, which with how hard this abilities hit for this build is a massive ton more HP than just getting like life on hit with the daggers. And then I will also be doing endurance stacking with Foot of the Mountain. So that's kind of the plan that I have for my defensive setup. That'll be a little bit different than how everyone else is doing, and I think it will be pretty strong. But yeah, we're still getting the gear. I have really low health right now, so just try to change stuff up, make things interesting. Nice, I like it. Yeah. Not too bad. See ya. Good night, good sir. So right now I was just kind of I just finished kind of farming up my blessings, and I haven't started pushing corruption though. So I'm still pretty low corruption at the moment, but we're getting there. Yeah, we just started yesterday, so not too bad. Yeah, man, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Shredded? Yeah. Yeah, that guy fucked around, and he did in fact find out. Fix a bug with healing hands with scaling cast speed. Oh yeah, I did see that. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah, I did see the bug fix for that. So I'm curious to see how the melee boys will do. I think it sounds like it's probably a positive though. I think you can get a lot more melee scaling than the cast speed scaling. So I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. So many people spend a lot of gold on that build. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you put a really heavy investment in there, it's gonna feel a little bit of like a sting. You're gonna have to do some regearing. But I think it'll be better overall for the build, but maybe that should have waited until next patch. Yeah, I don't know. I have another area of effect in Ellie Res, not bad. 100% positive unless you're heavily invested. Yeah. Heavy investment's gonna suck. Yeah, welcome everyone from BT's community, man. Hopefully you guys like the vibes. If you guys have any questions, I've been playing Last Epoch for many years. I used to stream full time a couple years ago too, and just make builds. So I do a lot of builds from scratch. Kind of do my own thing a lot. So if you guys do have any questions, let me know. I'm pretty sure I can answer them for you, or I'll be able to find the information pretty easy. So we'll get you covered. One LP. Never lucky. I think people that were playing Melee were doing channeled version anyway. Yeah, but they're scaling... Oh, okay, because it doesn't proc from the actual scaling. I get you what you're saying. Yeah. So it didn't matter that they were going cast speed. I get you. Oop. Yoink, yoink. Yeah, the big things I need on the build right now is I need to get some higher level so I can equip some of the better bases. I'm almost there, I feel like. I think 86 is for like the gloves and whatnot. And then we'll probably do a crafting session. And then I also need to get some more idols. So I plan to cover a lot of my Ellie res with my idols. And I don't want to start crafting a lot of my endgame gear on Exalted gear until I get that sorted out. So I'm kind of just using my half-ass gear for now. And then I'm waiting for a couple more Exalted items that are, like, better. Because I haven't played a Rogue this cycle yet, so I don't have any, like, Rogue-specific bases. So I'm waiting until I can get some better bases to slam. So I got one dagger this morning. It got crit and Exalted armor shred. I did hit a movement speed hybrid health today. And then I got a Dex Endurance Threshold one. But I'm waiting to slam these three guys until I get some better gear that I can slam into it. Well, they shouldn't have been going cast speed with that version at least. Yeah, with the channel version, that's true. That's true. Yo, does anyone need Beekeeper gloves? Little 4LP Beekeeper? Wait, those were 7%ers. What was my other one? My other ones were 11. Okay. We Gucci then. Should overall just be a buff, if anything. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like. Seems like it would be an overall buff for sure. There'll be a couple people that are upset about it, but I get both sides. I have a mod that shows loot filter items on the minimap, but I have a new option in game showing tier lists, the crown too. Is that mod or was that added today? Was there some new gameplay settings? I didn't see anything about that in the patch notes. Maybe I just skipped over it because it was like UI related. That would be fucking dope if they did. That'd be such a good quality of life. Yeah, I'll check it out after this echo. Yeah, I don't really use any like mods or anything like that. I try to say mostly TOS friendly. Try to avoid any like macros or too much crazy shit there. Those of you guys from BT stream, I do dual stream to YouTube, so if it ever seems like I'm talking to myself, that's why. Time to mess with RM again, see if I can get the Mad Alchemist ladle, although at this point it's driving me mad. Yeah, hopefully that didn't pain you too much when you just saw me throw that one on the ground. Not too bad. I'm sorry for your pain. Oh shit. I got sun there. There we go. Alright, so you said there was a new thing in game settings? I'm assuming it'd be in this section, right? You watch it in the gameplay to show their tier of items on the ground too. Oh, are you talking about the dots? Are you just talking about the dots? Sorry, I thought you were talking about the icon on the mini-map. Yeah, I don't think they added anything. But the dots have always been there. You don't have it? Okay. Got it. No game for me. Gotcha. I wish they would add that to the mini-map, man. That'd be dope. Especially when you're playing like a damage over time build, and a lot of the time stuff is dying behind you. It'd be nice to be able to see if stuff's actually hitting your filter. You throwing it on the floor is what made me think of it. Dude, I'm sorry, man. I throw a lot of ladles on the floor now. Unless they're 2 LP or higher, I just don't bother. Did you update your game yet, though? No. No, I haven't updated the game on purpose because people said loot filter stuff is kind of broken right now. So until it kicks me out of the game, I'm not going to update it. Or unless they say they got a fix for it. Yeah, I don't want to break anything on the loot filter. I rather like my loot filters. A lot of ladles on the floor. Maybe they'll somehow fall into my game. True. I'm just sacrificing them for you. That way there's more to give. They're only allowed to drop so many ladles a day, and I'm pretty sure if you don't pick them up, then they'll give it to somebody else. That's my theory anyways. You posted a screenshot of the Discord? Oh yeah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's definitely all not in game actually. Gotcha, gotcha. I do have to ask though, Ouch, that you don't encourage people using mods inside of my Discord stream though. Like it's fine to show that, for example, since we were talking about it on stream. But yeah, I'd rather not encourage terms of service breaking in the Discord. Just an FYI. I need to clean out most of my 1LP items I've hoarded. Yeah, dude. I need to clean out my stash so badly, but honestly, it's not gonna happen. I'll try to be better next cycle. I'll say that at least, and then it's gonna turn out to be the same exact thing. If they just add better search functionalities with the stash tabs next season, then I won't need to clean it out. Easy. Deleted the message, died in a mono doing it too. No worries, man. Yeah, I don't care what you guys do. I just don't want any of it to get, like, you know, traced back to me or anything with my name on it. Yeah, that is a cool concept. It seems like it's definitely able for them to add that in the game if a mod exists for it. So, you know, hopefully that's something they do add. That would be very nice. Yeah, it should be. It should be. Loaf made us do it. Sport mods, shocking news. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. The clips out of context are incoming. Although nowadays, you don't even need to do that, man. You just make AI say whatever you want it to. So you can't do it too bad. You got to make it semi-believable. Like, what if somebody made an AI clip of Zizarin talking about how much better softcore is than hardcore? Huh? Huh? Thoughts? Ideas? That would be the true supervillain. He loves on-death explosions and softcore. Those are his two favorite things about action RPGs. Such quality lives playing the ouch, yeah. Speaking of guys, I really need to figure out what I'm league launching on PoE, man. I still have no idea. Mana stuff looks good. I don't know. I don't care what you do, just make sure it traces back to me. Yep, easy edit, easy edit. All sins originate from Loaf. Hey, yo, hey, what's up, Ben? How's it going, man? How you doing? How you doing? I should be able to loop around this way. Hey, look at Jokor. Easy gaming. How did it roll? -5? Okay. Yeah, maybe if I really fuck up my other 2 LP one, I'll have a backup 1 LP. I want to try PoE, but I got no idea what to build. What is good for beginners. Enki's Arc, which was fun, but they changed it. The new skill doesn't look as fun. Yeah, I don't think Enki's is that good anymore. I'd probably just play a totem build, honestly, if I was like brand new to the game. I'd probably just play one of the new Hierophant like mana stacker totem builds, and you can still use Arc with that. I think Palestrom was showcasing something like that. That's probably what I would recommend. That's just super easy to play. You don't really have to aim anything. Totems just kind of do the work for you. Fiending for that Witchfire build, Acolyte became my second favorite class because of a Hungering Souls Lich setup a few years back. Wiggly, are you in the Discord? Are you in the Discord, Wiggly? If you aren't, !Discord. Will you message me about it? And I'll give you an updated build planner tonight after stream. I'll hook you up, man. Sorry, guys, you hear my dogs barking. Somebody just came to the door. It's just my wife, though. Bread is the original sin. True. The cards. Quinn69 got a 2-week Twitch ban for doing AI stuff on Twitch. Did he? Really? Oh, that's rough, dude. That's nuts. Hey, I just saw your Holy Fire Paladin build guide, and I have questions. What cape are you using on that character? Dude, I love my MTX on the Paladin. I'll show you in a second. I think it's the free one that they gave us, actually, for all of the problems on launch. So I'll show it to you, though. Yeah, it makes me look like a Dark Souls character, man. That's my favorite MTX out of any of the characters so far. I'm a bit of an MTX whore, so... So it is this cape right here, the Autumnal Wrap. So I use that. I use the Divine Shroud helmet, and then I use the full set for this guy right here, the Argentum. I was hoping that these would work, but they will only work on maces, because this would have been sick too, so I didn't have to hold a stupid wand, but... I'm also sad that this doesn't replace Catalyst, it only will work on a shield. I wish I'd get rid of that. I wonder if I should change my my helmet MTX now. I feel like that just doesn't quite fit with the Rogue. I would need like a bulkier armor set, and there's no like black armor sets that are bulkier. And that shit just looks weird. That's too Pally-like. Too Warlock-like. I don't want it to just be like the base Ronin set. Maybe if I change the rest of the armor to be something else. But none of this like really fits the Rogue, I feel like. This one's not bad, I just wish it didn't have the glow for the Rogue. It was fine for the Paladin, but... the moon's a little weird for the Rogue, too. To be honest, though, I didn't quite know where to look. I'm gonna have to find that. Oh, here, let me see if I can help you, Dempsey. Give me one sec. Yeah, my dogs are small, guys. If anyone has channel points, I do have a pet doggo command, and I'll show you one of my dogs. Let me see. Hailstrong, Chewy. I thought it was maybe it was different somebody. Hold on. Arc Totems PoE. Who is it that I saw that was going to be doing it this week? Oh, was it Path of Exile builds? I'm not going to link you one of his builds. I'll help find you. I'll help find you a build set up there later on, Dempsey. Pet doggo. We got 3. All right, we'll get both of them. We'll get both of them. Moody. Come here, Moody. Hi, baby girl. You want to say hi? All right. So this is Moody. So she's a toy multi-poo. So she's itty bitty. Hi, baby girl. I have French fries on my desk, so she's really excited. You want a French fry? Here, I'll give you a little piece. A little piece. There you go. You don't even know the game yet? Oh, sorry, there was a similar incident, Capes, in the game, though, in the shop, and other came back with attachments that are pretty cool. Yeah. It's my actual birthday, and I want to see doggos. Hey, Cow, happy birthday, man. Love needs a 3rd dog. True. Odie, you want a treat? Odie's more food motivated than anything. Somebody was outside, though, so he was barking. Give me a sec, I'll go grab him. Alright, this is Odie. Oh, I know, you see the French fries. I know. You want a French fry? I'll give you a French fry. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, I know, yeah. So, Odie, we were told he was a Dachshund Shih Tzu mix, but I feel like he's more Dachshund Terrier than anything. Mwah. Yes, thank you. I know you love French fries. Yeah. So, they're both good dogs, though. Appreciate the help earlier. Either way, man, cheers. Yeah, no worries, Dempsey. Of course, man. Odie, my favorite. Odie's a little chunky boy. He's such a good dog, though. Oh, buddy. Yeah. Nice, we get to see 3. I'm the other dog. Yeah, that's the doggos. That's the doggos. Oh my god, yeah. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Oh, I call everyone a dude. So hopefully you guys don't take offense. Dude is gender neutral. And everybody is my guy. So maybe it's just because I like grew up in California. that's the case, but oh, 6 for 1.05. Not a whole lot, honestly. Just some like minor tweaks. Get a pit? I've had a pit before. Pitties are fun. Yeah, we were just living in an apartment for a while, and I just didn't want to have a big dog in an apartment. Also, I don't like both our dogs are hypo, so they hardly ever shed, and that is a fucking life scent. Hypo dogs are amazing, man. Don't have to deal with any of the fur. Indeed, food motivated. Yeah, true. We love dogs. Yes, this is a dog-loving channel. Doggos are amazing, both of them. Thank you. Dudette, yeah. Wish there was some cats too, though. I love cats to pieces. Yeah, my wife is deathly allergic to cats, so I like cats too. But yeah, it would be too rough on her if we had any cats. You have to disable and oh yeah, that is one of the bad things about the patch. The loot filters apparently got broken. I do remember the first build that got me through the campaign of PoE during Delve League. It was a Herald of Thunder, Blade Vortex, Arc Inquisitor. Yeah, it's a classic. If you're an MG, I would 100% go buy spell pally stuff while it's cheaper. Willing to bet a lot of the melee pallies are going to switch over to spell. Yeah, that's true. I train police/military dogs for a living. Do you? Ouch! Oh, that's sick, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's super sick, man. Alright, so no armor, guys. So we'll keep current. I still haven't seen one of these guys with LP on it yet. Maybe I will now that I'm actually farming this this Echo, though. I'm a dog person, but we used to have a cat too. Yeah, cats can be good. Cats are kind of like babies, right? There's a 50% chance that the baby is super cool, or it's an asshole. And sometimes parenting can help with that, and sometimes it doesn't. But there's a lot of cool cats out there. There's a lot of cool cats. And then dogs, for the most part, their 50% is different. There's a 50% chance you get a really smart dog. And then there's a 50% chance that your dog is a fucking moron. Even if it's on like a smart breed or whatever. Like, even though Moody is like 3 pounds, 4 pounds, and Odie is like 30, 40 pounds, something like that, she wins a lot of the fights just with brain power. She is much smarter than he is. By a landslide. What's up, Marvy? How's it going, man? Mine oddly really liked people. Yeah. Yeah, some cats are like that, man. Some cats love people. I've seen some cats that like love water. Would be a hyperactive, super cute moron dog. Dude, my small dog, Odie is food and toy obsessed. He loves his toys. He like carries them around with him everywhere. While he's eating, he puts his toys like in the food bowl to eat with him. And she will steal his toys and hide them under places that he's too fat to get to. And then I'll just like walk into the other room, and half of his head, his body will be shoved under the couch, just sitting there, and he'll just be crying because he can't get to his toy. Like, she is a super villain. Chillin', how about you? We're just blasting, man, just blasting. How's your mage coming, Marv? You still playing, or did you are you a dirty boy and went back to Tarkov? I hope you're still making progress. Don't talk about my Odie that way. He's smart and cute as fuck. Yeah, he's definitely cute. He can be smart sometimes. My cat used to steal bread. She used to steal the loaf? Oh no. So, 1 button, no delay. For this build? It's mostly, you know, just throwing traps and movement speed. If you have enough cast speed, there can only be so many traps on the ground at a time, and so it'll auto-detonate the traps that are on the ground already. So there's like a slight delay, but you make up for that with cast speed and like the amount of traps you throw. Or sorry, trap throwing speed, not cast speed. I don't know if that's what you're asking, but... Then I basically just cast Decoy whenever there's like a lot of mobs, just so they attack that, and then like Smoke Screen in dangerous situations. I'm trying to decide on League starter after caving to the idea of returning to PoE this upcoming league. Just can't decide. Like 1 button builds. Oh, got it. Used to, because we hide the bread now, he would tear into the packaging to get the bread. Hey, everybody's got to get the bread, okay? That's why it's literally my name. I am the bread. No answer. Oh, got it. Was there anything buff from the latest patch? On LE, Healing Hands, kind of. Where it no longer scales, if you're playing the melee version, it no longer scales with cast speed like a bug. It now properly scales with attack speed. So that was kind of buffed. I don't think anything else was like really buffed, was it? Nothing on my builds, at least. One button, no delays, so things like Explosive Arrow Chieftain is out of bounds. The Explosive Arrow actually got a huge buff, it looked like. But yeah, I feel you on the delay. Deal your range spell. Yeah, I think Lightning Arrow is still good. You don't have the transition into Tornado Shot anymore. Or you still could, but Tornado Shot got nerfed a little bit, so it dropped an extra projectile off of it by default. So it's still going to be strong. And then I think they nerfed its damage slightly on top of the less projectile. But I think Lightning Arrow got left untouched, right? So that would be like a super strong league start. It wouldn't be like the best bossing build, but it'll just like wipe entire screens. Have you seen the stuff on Reddit with Jungroan and Armageddon? Doing the Brand of Armageddon stuff with just the like automatic recall thing. That looks pretty cool. I don't know how well it scales into the end game with like super damage, but yeah, that looks pretty sick. But that one will require a little bit more to get going, I feel like. Archmage got busted this patch. Archmage looks very, very strong. There's a pretty good possibility I'll be playing something like Archmage, maybe doing like Rage Spellcaster. I don't know. Archmage looks really strong. Bunch of skills now properly scale, area increases. Yeah. Yeah, the Healing Hands included. Yeah, that's probably gonna help out the original setup I had for my Paladin build, honestly. If you didn't want to play like Divine Bolts. Is Archmage PoE? Yeah, Archmage is PoE. You stack, like, mana to get damage, basically. You just gotta get the largest mana pool, like, possible. Weapon starters are worse than any spell? Yeah. I always play spellcasters pretty much anyways. Sometimes I'll play bow builds, though. Bow builds aren't too bad. At least I'm not a dirty melee. Played LE Detonated a few leagues, and so it's a lot of fun, but very squishy with Spark Inquisitor work. I haven't looked at Spark Inquisitor this league. I'm sure it'll work, but I know it got nerfed like a couple patches ago pretty heavily. Did they buff the transfigured version? I haven't been able to go through the patch notes too deeply yet, so I've kind of just skimmed through them and looked for stuff that looked interesting to me. Obviously not for League start, but some of the new wand stuff looks really sick. Like the wisp thing that they added. That looks fucking dope. There's a 100% chance that my dog thinks I'm the moron. Yeah. Tempest Strike got a lot. Oh yeah, you got the spell damage scaling. That's true, ouch. Yeah, with Tempest Strike. Yeah. Sorry, just joined. What corruption are you farming? I just started this character yesterday, Crad. And so I'm only 126. I just barely finished doing my blessing farming, and now I'm starting to push. I'm still playing old build, works better, can confirm. Yeah. Leap Slam, Firequake was always good fun. Oh, dude, I played Werebear Earthquake back in the day. Some movement skill Earthquake shenanigans. Hey, maybe I'll get a good LP weapon, and then I can do something with that. I am farming that timeline right now. I'm farming Spirits of Fire, so... No, I meant on PoE. Oh, okay. I haven't messed with any primal stuff. Got it. Sorry, guys. We're kind of going back and forth on two different ARPGs right now with all the PoE hype. Yeah, the only Earthquake build I've ever played was Earthquake Bleed Gladiator. Back when Heist first came out. Yeah, I'm not... I don't mind some of the slam skills. They're at least better than your, like, standard melee. But yeah, I do typically stick to spellcasters. Although I did have a ridiculous Ice Crash Berserker 1 league with, like, all mirror tier gear on him. That I could just, like, instantly kill every boss in the game. That was kind of cool. Hey, another double health. It's only 3% though. I think I only have one, right? God, go away. Yeah, I feel like it's forcing me to go down Shades a lot faster now. Good job on the music change. That lo-fi track was getting a bit stale. This track rules. Hey, a lot of people are liking it. They delayed the POD2 beta. Yeah, they did. I'm home for an hour before I gotta go lock doors. Hey, nice. Get some grinding in. What level are you at, Risk, on your marksman? Yeah, the biggest thing on the lo-fi is I just kept getting hit by DMCA on YouTube, where they just like wouldn't monetize any of my live streams. So yeah, that's why I was running that one for a while until I found something that was better. I like it when they're a little bit longer of a track, so I don't have to constantly deal with it. So like this one's only an hour, which is kind of annoying, where my lo-fi one is 12 hours long. And it's got like a weird thing at the end of it with like a weird delay, so I can't just loop it very well. So that's kind of annoying. So I need to find a better overall mix or make my own mix out of it. But yeah, that's what we're working with right now. Yeah, if you guys have any nice DMCA free mixes that you guys like, feel free to send them to me on Discord. I'll check them out. Maybe play them on the stream. Winnie the PoE. Winnie the Poe. Got you. Full screen ice crash is nice. Yeah, I had it attacking like 12 or 13 times a second or something like that. It was pretty nuts. 48 just hit monos. Okay, nice. Bleed Duelist is always good fun. Yeah. Yeah, this league I'll probably either play Hierophant, I might play Hexblast Mine, Saboteur. Those are probably the two I'm leaning towards the most right now. Hexblast would be my most comfy start because I played it a couple times, and I'm really good at Sanctum with it. So I can just use Sanctum to farm all my early money, while everyone else is focused on the new mapping strategies and stuff. I typically always find it better to farm an old mechanic early on, make tons of money on something that's like required for somebody, like Blight or stuff like that, or Sanctum, where I can just get like raw currency and buy expensive items for cheap day one, and then hold on to them for a couple days, and then try out the new stuff like a couple days in, when it's been like more figured out on like how to min max it and stuff like that. That's typically what I would try to do. Alright, so I got all my Glancing Blow stuff. I can grab the extra attack speed notes here. That'd be kind of nice. Grab that. Hexblast is good. Hexblast is the best mine setup. I don't care what anyone else says. The fact that it won't detonate unless something is on the screen that it can hit, and that it will teleport the Hexblast to the monster, regardless of where you threw the mine, is just fucking goated, dude. So much quality of life in a mine skill. And perfect for Temporal Sanctum. I just throw the mines in front of me, it auto-finds all the monsters and just kills them. And you can get so much damage with hardly any investment. I'm really excited to try out all the crafting stuff this league too. That looks really goated. Forgot I gotta get re-get the observatory TP. Yeah, I can probably give it to you here in just a second. Yeah, give me a second. Let me finish this echo. I'll give it to you, Risk. New Mind Mastery, I wonder if it'll be even better than the previous method. Oh yeah, the one that auto detonates? Yeah. Yeah, especially since it won't detonate unless there's a monster there. Hopefully it doesn't override that. Just did my 9th fail in a row to get healing effect on devotion. Getting really pissed. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. Hey, I've done like over 20 helmet slams, some of which were on 2 LP helmets for the healing hands, and I never got it. See if I have anything here real quick while I'm waiting for him. Hey, Loaf, how do you like the Trapper Marksman? Hey, Hilding, how's it going, man? It's going really good. Yeah, I think my setup's working pretty well so far with some of the defensive changes I made, but we'll see how it scales once I get to higher corruption. I also need to fix my endurance threshold stuff and get more HP, though. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. So far, pretty good, though. Damage is really fun. And I don't pick my sister up. Might ask again about PoE if you don't mind, Loaf, if you haven't found anything else. Yeah, just must be on Discord, man. I got you. Now you don't even have to curse the enemy. Yeah. Yeah, those are pretty solid. Aliens in my head, thankfully. That was one of the first wins with this build. Oh, yeah, dude, I still don't have that. Alright, give me one sec, guys. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick. BRB. Alrighty. By the way, in the QA says that you can have up to 64 corpses in your graveyard. Yeah, dude, the crafting looks nuts, man. Mine is a gorgeous purple explosion skill, though. Yeah, true. Well, cursing still does more damage anyway. Yeah, you still want to curse. It's really easy to automate that, though. Yeah, not bad at all, honestly. Whew. I'm sure playing Cast on Crit. I played Cast on Crit last season. We'll see. I am back. How's the stream going? It's going good, man. It's going good, Kane. Yeah, we're just blasting. I got all my blessings generally that I wanted. I didn't get the lightning damage blessing, but I got a lightning shred blessing, and that's good enough for now, honestly. Damage is not really a problem, so yeah, just barely started to push corruption. So, got to get to my second shade kill here. Right after this one, I'll do another boss, get my second gaze, do the shade, call it a day. Hi, back. I'm Dad. Yeah. Did you slam your chest? Not yet. I haven't gotten a good chest piece for it yet. So I slammed the weapon. I got Exalted Armor Shred and Crit. And then I slammed the boots. Got the movement speed and hybrid health. And then the offhand, I got Dexterity and Endurance Threshold. So that's what I've got so far. I still need to slam the helmet and the chest and then the other weapon. Yeah, so that's what we're working with. Hey, got 1 LP. Very nice. On PoE class to play, when Rune Master is my favorite LE class, never got into PoE, but might start this league. Yeah. Rune Master is your favorite class, PoE suggestion. Not a specific spell, but I would look up the Hierophant stuff. So they fix, or they buffed this ability that allows you to stack mana to stack damage. And so there's going to be a lot of Hierophant and Templars that are able to do like self-casting stuff. Or totems, whichever one you prefer. It's going to be able to scale its damage to like really high amounts. So I would just look up Hierophant stuff and see what ability looks really cool to you. That's probably what I would recommend. TLC DD look good. That's what I played last week. Yep. Yeah, I played that last league, Cal. I did void maps with it. I probably farmed like 5 or 6 Mage Bloods. Just gave them out to all my friends on void maps. I farmed Wave 30 Simulacrum with that for a good majority of the league for a lot of my early currency. And that paid for most of my Magic Find stuff. Most likely not Templar. Yeah. Yeah, COC DD is really good. Any point in having more than 100% chance to shred armor and hit? Yeah, it shreds more armor each time. So if you have 115 Kane, it'll 100% put 1 stack of armor shred on him and a 15% chance to apply a second stack of armor shred. Going well, minus 92 and hit 300 corruption, Black Sun timeline. Things starting to hurt. Yeah. I'm hoping I'll be able to fix that. But we'll see. We'll see. Right into a slam, huh? You tricky little bastard. Nice try, though. I'm too fast. Kind of like a medium roll. Well, that's my first LP one. Nice question. Yeah. If I could just make my character look not like a Templar, Chug Par, whatever, the Roid Rage looking dude. Yeah. I get that. Well, yes, the same holds true for everything. Ignite chance, poison chance, all that stuff. Yep. Fast as fuck, boy. Yes, sir. I got pretty good reaction times. I'm not that old yet. I do love how snappy shift is, too. It makes it so much easier to dodge shit. Need those shards for my slams. May consider your setup with Gaze in the chest with some nice leech. I got a peek of the mountain at 103 crit. Unfortunately, 0 leech any longer. Yeah, the no leech kind of sucks. Like, you can do the life on hit, but I don't think it's anywhere near what you'll be able to get for leech. And then I actually plan on one of my daggers to get melee leech as health, because all the detonating arrows are technically melee damage. And I think between the 2 of them, my leech should be just out of this world. Marauder has a name. I figured out Marauder and Templar. Anything else goes. Yeah. I don't mind playing the no pants boy. Yeah, that'll be the good part about playing Hex Blast, is that you typically play the cast on crit, detonate dead as a oh man, my brain. The other shadow class that's not Saboteur and not Assassin. Holy shit. Why am my brain dead? But yeah, so you could easily transition from like a Hex Blaster over to him. Once you get a little bit of currency. Craft a nice bow. Trickster. That's what I'm thinking of. The damage lead certainly would outperform 20 health on hit. Yeah. What the? Is that thing stuck on the wall over there? Alright. I might need to reset that track again. That only hour timeline is comes by fast. Yeah, I'll probably try to set up like a custom playlist of it. Have a little bit more of the upbeat music. Don't put me to sleep. Play going Trickster or Sabo for COC. Yeah, they're both pretty good. Yeah, what I did was I went Trickster and then I got the flesh gems to give me the cooldown reduction from Sabo. Okay. I was able to sneak that reset in real quick. Caspia isn't just damage either for a lot of builds, it's added survivability. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Oh, for the ladle, why not go T7 crit multi? Yeah, the cast speed, yeah. If you're talking about the Rune Master, not only is cast speed a lot snappier for survivability, but also your damage doesn't come from Lightning Blast, it comes from Spark Charge, and you don't have a 100% chance to apply Spark Charge, you have like a 40% chance to apply Spark Charge. So the faster you're casting, the more Spark Charges you're applying, meaning the more damage you're doing. On top of that, all of your defenses on the Rune Master come from attacking or casting. So you have a whole bunch of nodes inside the Rune Master tree that give you ward on cast. On top of that, every cast is proccing Twisted Heart, which then is giving you more ward, which is giving you more survivability. So it's more damage and more survivability from stacking cast speed. And then the same thing applies to the Paladin. If you're talking about the ladle on the Paladin, the more cast you're going off, the more healing hands you're going off, the more ward you're getting, and the more armor shred you're applying, which means the more damage you're doing. So yeah, so it's a chain cycle. Cast speed is really strong in this game. Sorry, long rant, but yeah, hopefully you get the gist. Thank you for the explanation, guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep, cast speed is king. Well, intelligence is king, but cast speed is second. Where did I proc the prophecy at? Oh, it's right there. Nothing procced. Or it actually hit the loot filter. Feels bad. In king, cast speed is queen. True. There you go. I like it. There we go. Still no health damage res, though. Apparently those idols are going to be hard to come by. I just need to get 2 procs. They'll both duplicate, and then I'll be done. Hey, they give me shred at least. Chance to shred armor on throwing hit. It's a 9% health guy. Can I drop 8%? I could drop one of the 11%ers. Add in an extra 9% health. That's max, right? Yeah. Actually, this guy would probably be better. Get 7% with the extra armor shred duration. Almost at 2k. We're getting there. I imagine if I didn't miss all of my slams yesterday, my RM would have like 50% more ins. I feel you, Bug. I feel you, dude. I miss a lot of slams. Especially on this rogue, man. Rogue crafting has been absolutely abysmal. Although my boots are pretty good. My boots are pretty good. At least I don't have to go dungeon farming. Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to beat those boots. Exalted movement speed, T5 hybrid life. I like it. I do not like all this necrotic damage, though. I forgot how much necrotic damage was in the Spirits of Fire. There is a lot of fire damage. This is my best defense, but a lot of necrotic damage as well. Yeah, dungeon farming is the worst. Yeah, it feels really bad. I don't mind doing slams, but doing the other dungeons where you're not guaranteed to at least get one unique feels really bad. Plus, this guy would be pretty bad for the Lightless Arbor. Since I can't just one-shot stuff, like, part of the time I have to sit there for the boss and wait for the things to burn, and then I have to, like, dodge slams, which would get annoying. I'd probably just farm it on my Paladin, honestly. This guy's really good for Julra farming, though. Alright, well, I guess it's gonna make me go up this top left direction. I'm pretty sure that dead ends, too, over there. Hey, Prophecies, can you actually give me the shit I want? Sorry guys, one sec. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Lightless Arbor. So I watched the version 2 Pally guys. We essentially sacrifice some single target damage by not mana stacking and trade it for a 2-mint to increase the damage of Divine Bolts and gain increased AoE. Is single target affected by a lot by that? No, Kane, you do sacrifice a little bit of single target damage, but the attunement also scales smite damage, not as heavily as what the mana would be, but you're less prioritizing having to deal with the tedious mana stuff constantly. And like my T4 Julra's kill time was honestly pretty fast. And Iva, who came up with the Divine Bolt stuff, they set up my build and was doing Shade of Oribus at like 2400 corruption just fine. Yeah, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Single target is still very, very good. Hey, that's a good point, my bad. Yeah, no worries. Myself in a corner near a fire hut to avoid a slam. Aw, dude. I hate when I do that. I do that stuff all the time. Hey, why aren't you attacking the fucking decoy totem? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, guys, don't look. That is definitely not a ladle on the ground. 1 LP. I think it's my second or third ladle today. Not too bad. Yeah, let's go to the right side here first. No way. It's gonna make me wrap all the way around. Those fuckers. Alright, last cast speed node, or throw speed node. Hate these stupid fire exploding guys. What we got? Ellie Res and Crit Flurry. Rogue is just ridiculous. Yeah, it's pretty fucking busted, dude. Omar Node and Healing Hands is a big quality of life, though, so I like the extra AoE clear of Smite while leveling due to casting Healing Hands on creatures. Yeah, that's why I set it up with leveling, where you don't take the Homeward node until, like, later on, because you didn't really need the survivability, and you're, like, one-shotting everything with Healing Hands and Smite proccing on them. So, yeah, yep. Does Wand work with Bolt Pally now? Yeah. Yep, you can use Wand. That's why I'm using the Ladle on the Paladin. I think I've gotten quite a few chess pieces. I might be able to craft something for a slam. Wrong warp, I'm telling you, there's something there. Yeah. I don't know. I think it'd be really good for low corruption, ouch. I don't think it's gonna be top tier high corruption. I just don't, man. You'd lose so much armor shred, which is where most of your damage comes from at high corruption. Because your cast speed would just be, like, abysmal compared to Ladle. Maybe for low corruption, though. It's not? Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Armor shred effect, huh? And that one's increased health with vitality. Let's see, what other chest pieces did I get? A couple like flat health. Oh, that's the one I failed at crafting. Nothing with like low stats I could fix. That's physical damage. I mean, the vitality's not like terrible, I guess. It does give me more health. Everything I'm getting just has like high tiers on it, which I like do not want. It makes it really hard to fix. Oh, I didn't even have the stuff to do it. Do I just 50-50? Oh, this one's already out, almost out. Yeah, that's basically just useless, honestly. Let me just pull that shit off. Alright. I guess I can just shatter it. Here we go. Yeah, not quite ready for the chest piece. I have a Shadow Cascade Rogue right now, and it's so dumb. Yeah. Yeah, Rogue does a lot of damage at the moment. Would still target the AoE smite. Oh yeah, dude, that would make it so much easier. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I wish that too, man. You'd have so much more AoE damage. I never would have even have to have gone Divine Bolts. If that was the case. I got another one. I've dropped 2 1 LP Gel Cores daggers today while playing the build. Easy gaming. Yeah, I hope they don't nerf this build too much. Obviously fix the bug, and then maybe even buff the damage once the bug's fixed, depending on how the damage feels. And then I feel like they just need to make these daggers, like, super rare. I think that'd be a good way to kind of fix things around. In Explosive Traps or Hex Blast Miner for League Start, mainly want to boss coming League for PoE, that is. I think Explosive Trap looks like more damage right now. Hex Blast is just more quality of life. So if you're mainly doing bosses, probably Explosive Trap, but if you're wanting to go, like, do bosses decently and do, like, Sanctum stuff really well, then I would say Hex Blast. It was so much more fun to play while leveling when you didn't need ward, fix the bug, enable marksman passes while you have daggers equipped. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple things they could do with it. So it's fun to play. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. How's Spellblade right now? I haven't seen much of them. They were one of my favorite in beta. I think they're outdated. Ouch. Yeah, I think they're outdated. I don't think they're very strong at the current moment. Like, they can do the content, But I think there's just better options. Oh, did I not kill him? I thought I did. I need to, like, get in there. Yeah, fuck it. Ah! Yeah, I need to make sure I don't do that again. I need to watch their health pools a little bit better. Maybe this boss isn't the best for me since I can't go into melee range. Once I kill the first one. They just have such low health pools because there's 3 of them. Yeah, I wanted a boss that didn't have like a lot of AoE stuff. That'd just be like really easy to burn. It doesn't have like phases either. I don't like having all the phases stuff. Crit strikes, there are 2 ways: either get crit avoidance or get reduced bonus damage taken from crits. The outcome is the same. Crit avoidance is technically better, but typically it's better, or it's easier to get reduced damage taken from critical strikes. For a lot of classes, and also if you're just like going off of slams, you don't need 100% reduced critical strike damage to do something. Whereas like if you don't have 100% critical strike avoidance, you're eventually just going to get one shot. But if you're like armor stacking or something like that, then like reduced critical strike damage is really nice too, because that's also giving you a lot of armor. It's like a hybrid stat. So they're both good in their own right. It depends how contested your rings are. If your rings aren't very contested and your blessings, then you just get a critical strike avoidance blessing and you get 1 ring with a T5 crit avoidance on there and you're done. Or like Rune Master, they get 48% of the reduced bonus damage taken from crits off their passive tree. And then you just have to, you can either get the boot implicit that gives you the other 50% basically for free. Or you have to get like a note or 2 that gives it to you. Like on your like boots, your gloves, chest piece, helmet. So it just depends. So like on this guy, I'll be doing reduced bonus critical strike damage because I don't want to invest super heavily into crit avoidance, and I want that blessing for 20% all res. And I won't need like 100% of the crit if not, but I'll need to get some as a slam probably. I'll probably need to get some either on my gloves, or like on my belt, or possibly on a slam on the helmet or chest. So we'll have to see what I get. Both are 100%. The 2 should be the same. No. Yeah, I thought you actually avoided the strike itself, but yeah, it just makes it do regular damage. Yeah, they would basically be the same. Based on the game guide. One just would require 1 stat investment if you're using the blessing. The other one would require a little bit more investment, but would give you armor with it too. So brain never uses it. It's all good. All good. Yep. If you guys are ever in doubt on how something scales, game guide is king. It is very nice. Tells you exactly how everything scales, and even gives you a lot of math equations, which is nice. If you wanted to actually like do the math behind stuff. You still take damage with just normal hit instead of crit. Yep. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I didn't have my energy drink today, boys. I was wondering why I was so tired. I think the music has been helping me, where I wasn't doing like lo-fi music, so I wasn't falling asleep because of that. But it was slowly starting to fatigue me because I didn't have any energy drinks today. Whew. I might have to get through the second part of this, though. Without falling asleep. So I need to be blasting. Ready for the meme build of the cycle. Profane Veil, Spectant to Traverse. Profane Veil Orb. Jungle Queen slammed with Traverse CD. And just do, are you doing zombies? Big, you better be doing zombies with that. I'm assuming that's what you mean because with Jungle Queen. But yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Wouldn't leech rate be better than even more leech? It depends. It depends how much leech you have. So it should give you the math equation if you type in leech inside of the game guide for leech rate. It's really hard to get leech rate though. Leech rate doesn't exist on a lot of pieces. Very few instances of leech rate. No, there's a spec that causes Profane Veil to cast orbs, and the amount of orbs increase with cast speed. I think you should still. I think you should still look into adding zombies. Big, because you're already doing a bunch of Profane Veils, and you can make Profane Veils eat your zombies and cast more zombies, and you're gonna get a bunch of potions from the Queen Belt. So you could just get the try to get one with like a slam for the zombies on potion cast, and it would give you a metric fuck ton of survivability. From Blessing, but that would also be the one for crit multi. Yeah, you'd lose a lot of damage for that. But I don't think... I think with once I get the leech on my dagger, I think I'm going to have so much leech, I should be instantly going back up to full. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be covered on that. You need Traverse CD. Oh, gotcha. Ugh, gotcha. Alright. Take out all the fun. No, it sounds cool. Kind of sounds like the infamous Necromancer on D4. That's what I mean now, the chest with 8% leech roughly, and you don't jump up that quick. Yeah, but I'm planning on getting more leech on the weapon too. And it kind of depends if I have traps going out. Since I'm not doing damage over time leech, it doesn't always immediately go off. It just depends if I have a hit actively hitting at that moment too. Yeah, we'll see. That's an easy thing to fix, so... Hey, Pale, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? You'll one-shot Shade at 750 Crushing, you think? Do you need a metric fuck ton of survivability if he's also permanently in Veil, though? True. Yeah, I wonder how close you can get it on the Veil. It's a good meme build, for sure. Yeah, we'll see how it deals. That's a lot of mana, too, though. How are you going to deal with the mana? Are you just going, like, Exalted Mana Regen on a bunch of shit? Because those orbs cost, like, a crap ton of mana, I think. Maybe it's not too bad, though, but that's how I remembered it. I'm gonna have to wrap around. Going good. Found I've been playing your Paladin build. It's fantastic. Hey, nice, Phil. I'm glad you're having a good time with it, dude. The Paladin is probably after the second version is probably now my favorite build. It's probably outweighs the Rune Master for me, and I really like the Rune Master. So the Paladin's just so much more well-rounded. It's good at single target. It's good at AOE clear now. It's just good at everything, man. So tanky. It's a good time. It's a good time. 2% health, really? Dang, dude. Man, it's not bad. Okay. Alright, that's good. See ya! That guy got pooed on. I don't have the favor to buy the gear, and I just spent 700 million. Yeah? What a single arrow crit right now, like 60k, 100k. Tooltip is not good in the game, so 8% of that's already like 4k, 6k life leech per instant, but it seems leech rate puts a cap on it. Yeah, it does have some like diminishing returns with the leech. I'd have to look at all the math behind it. So I'll probably mess around with that before I actually do the slam. Yeah, typically you're never hitting this hard, so you do typically want more leech, but yeah, I'll have to actually do math on it after stream probably and like figure out exactly where the best threshold is for it. Yeah, otherwise the only other good suffix to really put on there is like more penetration, which I don't really need. I'm already getting like 1,000, 2,000% penetration or some shit like that with the bug. Crit multi, huh? Those other tiers are kind of high, though. It's not bad. Shade one-shotted me today at 517 Corruption on Rune Master. I felt so sad. Really? Yeah, it sounds like you probably need a little bit more defenses. Try to get more health. Try to make sure you're proccing your stuff. Before you start the fight, so you go into the fight with a little bit more ward, because you're not going to have enough time to get a few casts off first. So just make sure you're proccing like Runic Invocation before the fight even starts. I do it twice, honestly. I proc Runic Invocation twice before I fight like the 1k shades. Hearing the MG players talk about gold makes me dizzy. Yep. I try to sympathize where I can. Oh man, you can't just buy all your gear. I'm just fucking with you. Oh man. It's fun to tease you guys occasionally though. Yeah, I was thinking about my issue. I dove in the fight without the ward buildup. Yeah, yeah. You do have to do a little bit of prep for that build just to make sure you're at a good spot so you can start building up more ward once you get in there. Alright, let me take a look here. Okay, so I'm just missing those 2 points on this node. I honestly don't even need the nodes there right now. Yeah, so let me just finish grabbing these guys. Give me that poison res too, which will be nice. I've been out for a few days. What corruption did we get to the Warlock? He's at like 500 right now. Yeah, I just wanted to try to get the Rogue done before the PoE patch came out, just in case they nerfed this guy mid-patch. What's up, Gus? How's it going, man? Honestly, learning about the bug on this build, it almost completely made me lose interest in it. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm only really playing it for a few days. My enjoyment of the game comes from pressing the refresh button on the MG store to see if the item I want is there. That's rough, dude. MG would be not having to worry about stats tab prices, yeah. Still no ballista ring, ouch. Rank 10 on both COF and MG, get on my level? Nah, I'm good. I like my level just fine. Hey, can you get out of there? Yeah, I feel like this boss actually might become kind of hard at, like, high corruption levels. I might want to switch to a different timeline at some point. I'll get bonus corruption if I do end up switching, so it's fine, but... not being able to stay on top of him like that, no matter what, is gonna kind of suck. Good evening. Hey, what's up, Wonder? How's it going, my guy? Why are you farming this timeline? There's no really particular reason. It just felt like it would be an easy one, but I think I actually changed my mind on the boss. What do you guys think is the easiest boss for this guy to farm? I want all of the damage to be avoidable. Honestly, it might be Space Chicken. It might be Space Chicken. I think all of his damage is avoidable. He won't hit you with anything if you can dodge it all. And he only has one phase where he kind of goes like immune. He's not the best boss to just sit there and attack. So I probably won't be able to instant phase him, but as long as I do my mechanics, I won't ever get hit. Yeah, the downside is I kind of have to go to melee range to get my optimal DPS. Shade range got leech rate, provides extra damage via doom stacks. This arrow is melee now. Yeah, if I wanted to go with the belt too, that would give me a metric fuck ton of damage. And maybe that's the play with this. It's not a bad idea, Hilding. Because what you could do is you could run the... you would run his belt that he also drops. It would just make me lose a bunch of life unless I was able to finally drop one with a bunch of LP on it. Do I have the belt anywhere? So you'd run this guy. And that'd give you 50% increased melee damage and 5% more melee damage per stack of Doom. The armor's not bad. But, yeah, ring plus belt. Yeah, I have a 3 LP ring, actually. What is it? Is it Ellie Res? I think it is, right? The ring's a gold ring base, right? It is, dude. Interesting. I would have to get a juicer mana roll. That's for sure. Yeah, I've got a 3 LP one somewhere. Yeah, right here. How good is it? The leech is pretty bad, honestly, but it is at 27% leech rate. Maybe that's the play. He wouldn't be too bad, but he does that little spiral attack, Pog, that guarantees like almost hits you every time. Yeah, if I'm playing leech, that might be the play, guys. I need a juicer ring for this, though. Yeah, I would need like a super giga ring to slam on there. And then I need to try to get a better belt. So, what's the stupid belt called? Something chain? Shattered chains. I think I only have 1 LPs. Because I'd be missing so much health. And health stacking is kind of important with this build. Yeah. That's a hard one to get at 2 LP. And I'd be missing some mana regen from it. I don't know. I'd have to get a good slam first, I think. But it's not a bad idea, Hilding. I like it. A 91% chance to shred armor and hit. Can almost instantly hit 200 stacks on a boss. I'm so excited to get empowered and get some decent gear. That's dope, Risky. That's dope, man. Alright, guys, let me grab my energy drink real quick. I don't want to run you over, Odie. Alright, I'll be right back, boys. Alright. I might do it, though. I might do that, if I can get the right slams. I'll re-gear it later. I'll re-gear it later, because I need to re-gear everything, and I need to get better idols. That's, like, the biggest thing right now. If I can get better idols, I can get somewhere else. Not even LP. Okay, I'm trying to think of bosses, man, that I can just dodge everything. Last Ruin's terrible. Age of Winter is not great either. Spirits of Fire, we turned out, is not that good. Reign of Dragons is not too bad. Ending the Storms can be kind of rough. I honestly think it might be Black Sun. I don't like having to run around at the beginning of Fall of Outcasts. I hate Stone Lance because it has an away phase. I think the little spiral attack is going to get bad at like 1,000 corruption. Fall of the Empire might not be too bad. I'm trying to remember what his boss does. Let me see if I can get a reminder real quick. Hold on. Oh, is that the purple one? No, he's really bad, actually. He's really bad. I don't want to follow the Empire. Would you post in the Discord? Oh, Burn Curse lock? Nice, dude. Yeah, I'll take a look at that later. Honestly, it might be chicken. It might be just be Black Sun. I'm really comfortable with that boss. I can be in melee most of the time. As long as I avoid mechanics, I'll never get hit. Yeah, right, Hilding? Thank you, man. Thank you. We can do that one. Did I ever get the crit avoidance on here? Yeah, I still need the higher end blessing anyways. And I'll get a bonus corruption on the first shade I kill. So I'll catch back up really, really fast. Did I hit that? There we go. Yeah, I would have to hit both prefixes on the ring. Probably go for like a double mana or something like that. Mana regen, reduce mana costs. Although if I do the reduced mana costs, I can't proc my my prismatic gaze, which kind of sucks. This guy won't ever be at 40 mana. But if I ever wanted to use Acid Flask, I'd have to do it. I guess I really don't need the Ellie Shred, though. Is that T7? Oh, it's T6, okay. That's pretty juiced, though. That's low tier, I might be able to seal one of those off. Do I have Poison Res anywhere else? I don't think I do, so I'd probably cap my Poison Res. I guess I wouldn't go in the slam on the Poison Res anyways. Yeah, I don't know. 1 mana, and it's too much. Yeah, you'd have to get a T7, I think. I think you need a T7. Because how much is Acid Flask? I think it's showing while it's moving. Yeah, it's 7 mana. What's the mod? Throwing attack mana costs. Yeah, so T6 is -4. I swear I have a T7 in here somewhere. Oh no, T7's 5, huh? You need 2 T7s. Got it. Welcome to my pain. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a little bit rough. When you're speccing into it, do you have to take extra mana costs? Is that why? Are you taking these nodes? Is that why? Couldn't you just, like, not take these nodes and be totally fine? Maybe even grab a couple of these? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could finesse that a little bit. But maybe it defeats the purpose of the Acid Flask a little bit. You need exactly 2 T7s. Yeah, that would make things interesting for sure. Especially playing on not MG. And I'd have to hit mine on a slam. No. Dang. Okay. Good to know. That I probably won't be able to do Acid Flask. Yeah, sadly I can't reroll the Ellie res on my 3LP though, since the unique. Because I think mine rolled like 7% or something like that. So it's really gonna depend on me getting those idols. My Ellie res is pretty important since I'm converting damage to Ellie. Melee health on a hit. It's 10. I don't know why I said 7 for you. No, it's base is 10. You probably have the -3 from one of your rings. Oh yeah. That's true. I do have the -3 right there. Got it. I was like, yeah, that's not too bad. What are you guys talking about? Are you stupid? No. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so it's 10. Percent reductions are amplified after the blister ring, so even 90% of mana is still like 1 mana. Got it. So confused why your base was so low. Yeah, yep. I gotcha. Let me just make sure my my wife's able to get Carter from school. Let's see. W. Yeah. Yeah, I probably won't do that setup then. Unless I just have like a couple of just like super GG rings laying around. I'll probably just look for Exalted Mana regen. I know most people are using Exalted Lightning damage, but I think I'd rather just have the comfort of having better mana regen, honestly. Just run double Exalted Mana on both my rings. I don't like that I run out on like long drawn out stuff. Plus account seed, 7 mana acid. Yep. You just gotta keep making new characters. Till you hit it. Get a belt with mana regen on potion and use lightning rings. I did see some people using that. Does it really add that much? I've never actually used that belt mod before. But if I'm using the unique belt, that's gonna be next to impossible for me to do. I already am missing so much life from using those belts. If I'm using the Shade Belt, that I feel like I'm gonna have to get like either an Exalted Percentile life or an Exalted Hybrid life. That's kind of the whole intention of me playing this build, is I'm probably going to be sacrificing some of the damage for survivability. A T0 to full in like 2 seconds with T6 belt, yeah. Yeah, interesting. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably try to craft it on the belt then, and then hit the slams, and then just see what it gives me, but I'm kind of worried about missing out on that much life. Lines that some people put into their builds. Yeah, I don't like a lot of the potion tech either, but it's good, you know, it makes sense. Maybe a little longer, you have more mana than I do on my marksman. Yeah, that's the other reason that's really good for Orion. Because Orion, I have a really bad roll too. Orion can give you 150 mana. So it can literally double your mana pool. Yeah, I'll pick that up just in case. I just remembered that this is definitely the best timeline for me, guys. Because all of my void damage is converted to fire damage, which is the thing I have the most negation on. So this timeline is definitely the one for me to be farming. The spell damage affect Healing Hands is healing? No, but it affects its damage. Kind of really want to see the optimized Vele Divine Bolt build after this patch. Yeah. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. Curious because I don't fully understand the math like you do. Could the Pally be ran with Exsanguinous over the gloves if I get a good slam with the cast speed? No. No, you don't want to use Exsanguinous. So your body armor and your boots are massive layers of defense and offense. So chest piece gives you more stats per any item. So if I put like flat health on every single item, the chest piece would be drastically higher than everything else. So sacrificing your chest piece is a colossal nerf to the build. So you don't want to do that. Yeah. You want to just try to slam the gloves. Okay, then do we care about Healing Hands damage in version 2.0 since we just used Divine Balls? Not as much, no. You're still probably going to be in melee range when you're doing like bossing cane, so it does still add quite a bit of bossing damage, but for like area clear, you don't care really at all. I see, okay, thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, also, you want kind of the lowest drain effect possible. It doesn't really matter that much when you're in combat, but if you get caught off of combat for too long, it's definitely better to have a lower drain effect. See you, Raya. Almost perfect, nice. I feel like that always happens. I get an almost perfect blessing once I start farming a certain area. And then I won't get anything close to that for the next 37 boss kills I do. So I think Frostbite is hell. I feel ya. XP? No, never lucky. Yeah, because I was thinking that maybe the Cleric's Wrath node and Healing Hands tree is not that important because it can't be spec that we can spec into Healing Hands for level in the helmet. It's the node that gives damage based on the other buff skills levels. Oh, yeah, no, I'd still probably take it for bossing damage. Bossing damage is typically what holds 90% of builds back on pushing Corruption. Is they just struggle too hard to kill the Shade. So I'd probably still take it. It's a pretty big multiplier, honestly. I'm curious to how big the AoE looks on Healing Hands now. If you have all the Healing Hands area nodes. Since it apparently wasn't properly scaling that. I didn't have the helmet to test it out, so... It was never lucky on that aspect. Just need some to take care in stand of melee range and bossing. Yeah, melee range and bossing is definitely the play. It just adds way too much damage. And since you can face tank everything anyways, you might as well, right? Yeah, defense is insane. Yeah. Yeah. Looking at the marksman build, running 2 rings of the third eye and soul gamber fallacy is interesting. 20k ward with low life. Yeah, it's not bad. One of the big problems, though, it doesn't have a lot of damage reduction. Running soul gamber's fallacy, huh? Healing Hand's area increase still isn't that great even after the fix. Really? Interesting. That's too bad. Have you tried putting on like on an amulet too? Maybe on like amulet and gloves just to like see how much you could actually push it? I'd be curious. If you just had like a shitty pair of amulet or gloves, just slap like area of effect on there and see what it looks like. We should get the radius to elemental nova levels, right? No, that'd be ridiculous. Be getting crazy. Alright, this will help us catch up with the corruption level here. Oh, he was charging up, dude. He was ready to give it to me right there. Yeah, the one thing I thought would be kind of cool on Healing Hands, if you get the scaling really, really high for area of effect, would be the channeling laser beam node. Just for arenas, if you could get it to be about the same size of the screen, just sit there and channel in the middle of the screen, kill everything as soon as it pops up on the arena mode. That would be fun. Hello, how's it going? Hey, what's up, William? Doing good, man. How are you doing? Yeah, we're just blasting. Got all our blessings farmed. We just started pushing out corruption, so not too bad for day 2. Almost level 90. Still a couple more hours to go before the stream ends. Doing good. Yeah, that'd be a fun build though. Just like full AoE scaling laser beam. Now you're cooking. Meme level 5,000. He's still there? Oh no, he died. Okay. Found a stupidly rare item, was looking for some build inspiration with it. Yeah, which item? Which item, William? Let me know. I'll look you up. Is it the Fang? Did you find the Fang amulet? Because if you did, dude, you're set. Ooh, lag spike. Holy. I'm definitely a fan of AoEs big enough for me to close my eyes and play it. Yeah. Yeah, that can definitely be fun. I like big AoEs, and I cannot lie. Of a thing, but that's not the rare item I found. I found a 3LP symbol of demise. We're talking real rare. That's the bleed offhand, right? I'm so bad with names. Yeah. There's a couple routes. You got some bleed warlock shenanigans you could do. You got bleed smite hammer throw paladin. That'd be pretty big. I don't know if there's any like really good bleed rogue builds anymore, is there? Since they nerf flurry? I don't know, you guys tell me. You guys play more rogue than I do. Yeah, that could be really juicy for either of those setups. Sadly, you can't use healing hands with throw abilities, but yeah. Hammer smite paladin is pretty good for bleed setup, where you just get like these like massive bleed pops. Or probably warlock. Those are probably the 2 best bleed builds right now. But if you just go into the LE build planner and click on builds at the top, you can type in that name of that unique, and it will show you the people who have made builds using that unique. And then you can see where that like 3LP would really kick in for some builds. That's probably what I would do. Yeah, that's pretty rare. Not bad, not bad. I think I only have a 1LP one. I've done a lot of that boss. Congrats, dude. That's pretty awesome. Alright, I think I'm to the point now with my idols that they need to have both the stats on them. Use that with healing hands to get insane bleed duration, and then use some Void Knight skill to pop all the bleed damage instantly. Yeah. So yeah, let me show you. Let me show you how you do that. So, if you just go to the build planner website, click on builds, then over here, just type in demise, and then these are some different stuff. So I'm guessing this is probably the one you were talking about with Karn. Oh, it looks like Dreadful might have done something similar like a year ago with that. So it looks like Karn was probably just copying that. Made it a little bit more updated with healing hands, though. Yeah, I would take a look at this one then. Looks pretty good. Followed by a 3 LP devotion? Yeah, dude, that's pretty good. I have a 2 LP one, but I did get a really good slam on my 2 LP. I have a T7 fire damage, T5 healing effectiveness devotion. Yeah, with the lightning bolts too. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty juicy though, man. Congrats on the drop. Level 90, baby. Let's go. I had T7 healing effectiveness, T6 spell crit on mine. That's pretty good too, Tom. Hey, what's up, dude? How's it going, Tom? Didn't know you were just hanging out. Just today, actually. Nice, dude. Let's go. Got some Pally gamers. I'm bidding playing Paladin with it or Butcher it and add a 4 prefix RM neck. Yeah. On that LP, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty rare, pretty rare. Looks like you're blasting. Yes, sir. We are blasting. We're getting there. Level 90. We got all our blessings farms. Now I just barely started pushing corruption. Oh, a snowblind. What does it think I am? A shaman? Yeah, so like a week ago, maybe? Okay. Cool, cool. I like it, I like it. With max area and 2 T7 area fixes, don't even hit all the the group dummies? Really? Aw, that's sad, dude. Sad day. Why can't we just break the game, GGG? Or EHG? What? Don't tell them I called them GGG. And they'll never sponsor me. Three LP will. Nice. Pain. I haven't tried the beam with the rot mine because that apparently affects dot area skills. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. It's big brain. Dang, dude, that's too bad though. That doesn't hit everything. I love you so much. I love you too, random citizen. What's up, Sarah? How's it going? I messed up the quote, guys, but hopefully you know what movie that's from. Ties up 620 corruption, so far so smooth. Yeah, it's gonna continue to be smooth, Tom. Bathe the world in your holy fire, Tom. Any uniques other than Ladle that would give insane cast speed? I don't think uniques. I'm trying to think. Just type in cast speed and go down all the uniques. Like in the planner, just click on your weapon, type cast speed at the top, and then just start cycling through all different weapon types. But yeah, I'm pretty sure nothing else would. You get 36 from the Shattered Cycle. No, that's pretty much gonna be it. Yeah, if you just want like insane cast speed and you don't want to use a ladle, you just use a wand, a Dragonhorn wand, and you slam like T7 cast speed on it. Pack Servant or whatever will give you like 25% cast speed. Everything else on it is trash though. Yeah, I just use a Dragonhorn wand. If you don't want to use a ladle, or if you don't have one. Everything else on it is, yeah, it's just trash, yeah. Yep, there's a lot of almost uniques that are almost good. You seen that wand at almost 60? Yeah. I'm using Ladle? Oh, got it. Yeah, Ladle's kind of the king of cast speed if you can stack Intellect, even remotely. Man, how cool would it be if Path of Exile added legendary potential? It'd obviously be a massive power spike, and they would have to tune things accordingly, or make it just like super like mirror tier rare. That'd be fucking dope. Am I not close enough? There we go. Dagger. Gonna make me go all the way around, isn't it? How's it going, Michael? Let me slam Exalts with less than 4 fixes. I'm excited to see the crafting this league, man. It looks like it's gonna be utterly broken. If you have to... Oh, will you get the fuck out of my trash can? I put some french fries in my trash can. He keeps trying to sneak one. Go on. No French fries for you. How do you get your map to be that small? You go over to settings, and you go to overlay zoom. You see that? Runa removal to get there, though. It's scary, yeah. I both like and hate the LP system. It's crazy on the other hand. Yeah, the bad luck definitely feels bad. When it's not hitting, it definitely hurts. Bye. Yeah, dude, I've been shitting the bed lately with my crafting luck. That's for sure. I forget to get unique helmets on this timeline too. Thanks, man. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was the first thing I did when they had that option. I can't stand being zoomed in on my mini map. Especially since I used to exclusively play with it in the top right-hand corner. It helps out a lot being able to kind of actually see you at the top right-hand corner. Same, yeah. What does that matter when I miss all the slams? I know, it just makes you feel worse about it. Because you get like, oh man, I keep getting these good items, I'm gonna slam this bitch! And then you miss. How do you zoom your overlay map in and out again? Settings, gameplay, and then there's a zoom, like, scroll thing. Dude, I remember the old days in Last Epoch when I would get so stoked every time I saw an exalted item drop. Legendary potential did not exist. And it was just like, oh my god, dude, I just got a one exalted item. Holy shit. Or one exalted affix. Like, my character is gonna be so OP. Real, yeah. Yeah, when I went on to like my old Necromancer to take a look at it to like get some ideas, I was laughing so hard because I had like all rare items on with like a couple of like pretty badly rolled uniques. I'm like, holy shit. Based off the amazing exalted gear you'd get, you remember it would change your builds at times? Yeah, dude, it would make a massive impact. I had like 2 pieces of exalted gear on my build that I'd spent so much time on. Hey, look, 3LP Firestarter. Nice. How long was that? A few years ago. Yeah, like 2.5, 3 years ago, something like that. And now it's like, oh man, I need to filter out all these shitty exalted items from my showing up. Look at that, dude. Those purple beams, gross. How dare they clutter my screen? Hello, hey, what's up, Sotos? How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. Higher necrotic resistance, higher damage. Are you talking about on the warlock? It depends what warlock build you're playing. Game has an awesome loot filter. No, like, oh yeah, dude, this loot filter is the #1 reason why I wanted to play this game. That was why it was one of the first systems I spent a lot of time learning. I hate looking through gear on the ground, dude. Please, PoE 2, make your items drop identified and give us an in-game loot filter system. Please. If you give us anything else, please just make it that. I will personally shine Chris Wilson's head every single day for an entire year if he gives us that. Alright, I'm gonna pick it up just because it's 3 LP, even though it's never gonna be used. At a LP. There's somebody that was showing me earlier in chat that they had a mod which was against TOS, but that was actually allowing them to do that, so it's definitely doable. I got from a timeline 6% necrotic res and slasher 16% all res. Yeah, you typically do that on the warlock because it's gonna give you like way more ward if you're using a bone clamor, and then if you're playing the what's it called, the little spirit thing from Chthonic Fissure. If you're playing that type of build, then it will scale damage with necrotic res as well. Yeah, not on my version, but on one of the most popular versions, yes. Torment Warlock, that's the name I'm thinking of. Never got into PoE, but played it like a year ago until I realized how much shit is in that game and decided to wait until PoE 2 to even bother learning it. Yeah, PoE 2 is going to be a lot more simple for new players. It's going to be a lot more intuitive on like learning the game. Whereas like PoE 1, it's like they don't really teach you how to do anything. They're just like, hey, fucking figure it out. You know, everything PoE players should be thinking LE because of them. PoE will have... Yeah, dude. Competition is fantastic. I love it. Hey, guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. What up, what up? Yes. That's why I love that Diablo 4 just copied a whole bunch of LE stuff, because now their game's going to be way better. Use each other's systems. Build off of each other. Make each other all better. Please. I played the Bone Climber? Yeah. Yeah, the necrotic res is good. What a D4 copy. I haven't even bothered looking at the elite. I forget all the things. There was like 3 or 4 things. The big thing, though, was they added Exalted gear. So you can randomly drop gear that has special Exalted modifiers on it that you can't craft, that are like higher tier, and there's like special zones to go like farm them in and stuff. And yeah, there's a couple other things. I just forget what they were off the top of my head. I only briefly watched like a recap video of like the campfire thing that was like 10 minutes long. But yeah, there was a couple things where I'm like, that looks familiar. Okay, thank you very much, bro. Yeah, of course, man. No worries. No worries. I can say that PoE's game director is Savage, yeah. Uh-oh. It's my 3rd Mad Alchemist today. They've all been 1 LP. And I'm like at really low corruption too. I know that doesn't actually matter, as this makes it kind of funnier. Ugh. Bro, guys, if you need a Mad Alchemist ladle, just drop one. Duh. Going to have to really step it up to compete with LE. They've lost so much. Yeah. Their last campfire looked really promising, but I just have a hard time. They do a really good job at painting a vision. They do a really poor job of delivering that vision. So they did a good job painting the vision this time. I like everything they were saying. I just hope they can put that into fruition and actually make something like good. We'll see. I love Diablo, dude. I wanted nothing but success for them. I'm not on the hate train of Diablo. You know, I've had fun playing Diablo 4. Some seasons definitely more than others. Season 2 was really fun, but it's just not on par with the other big boys right now. Last Epoch and Path of Exile bury Diablo 4 as far as like fun and engaging content. And like the ability to theorycraft and make new things. Like not even in the same ballpark. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they do something. Did you do a good job selling smoke and mirrors? Yeah. So I hope that this is good. It looks good. A rogue, you've gone to the Docksard vibes. Don't look, please. It's not what it looks like, vibes. Chat made me do it. Welcome to the stream, vibes. I appreciate you being here, man. This is my first ever ARPG. Yeah, you can just stop now, honestly. I think you've hit the pinnacle of success with action RPGs, so why even play the other ones? No, they're good. They're all good. They're all good in their own aspects. I just wish Diablo 4 was better. Builds in D4 is so boring. Yep. I'm a theory crafter. I don't play to farm endless monsters. I play because I like theory crafting and building out new stuff. And currently, Diablo 4 does none of that for me. Alright, let's get this boss here, then we'll kill Shade. Similar was Warframe, yeah. What's up, bud? Hope you and the family have been well. Haven't been around in a while. You playing any PoE after that info that's come out or not? Yeah, I'll be playing PoE. Yep, we'll at least be doing the first day or two on stream. I'm gonna see how the reception is for me playing PoE. And then we'll go from there. Like Tom, like 20 bucks for cosmetic too. Dude, I've spent way too much money on D4 cosmetics already. Like way too much. I wish it was 20 bucks for cosmetic. Gym time, have a good evening. Hey, Ouch, I appreciate you being here, man. Have a good one. Chosen a league starter? I have not. I am typically the type that picks about an hour before the league start. I put my decoy there a little bit too early. Not that it mattered. $200 corruption, boys. We made it. Farming Ubers in Season 2 D4 was absolutely soul-sucking. Did like 250 durials before I got an Uber unique, and then the week after they buffed Hell Tides, and then I quit. Yeah, that was pretty soul-sucking. I did get a Starless Sky on both patches, though. Or on both seasons. Which is like my favorite one. Especially after the buffs. So I played Meteor Sork on the last one. And it was pretty cool having the Starless Sky for that. To help all the like resource management. I played like Fireball Meteor. That was pretty cool. I was in a party with a guy who dropped 2 Shakos within an hour. I also got the worst super unique. You got the staff. Yeah, they definitely do work cosmetics. In LE, for sure. Got a 4 LP Aberrant of the Seer today for sub 4 LP. Yeah, I got another B glove 4 LP, Tom. So, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Yeah, how sustainable is that build? This build? Or which one? Which one are you talking about? Swayze. I think I'll go some minion build or DD, change up my usual bow start. I think they changed something on DD, I just can't remember what it was. Yeah, I'll probably play some kind of mana stacker or attempt to go a rage stacker spell casting. Yeah, we'll see. That one's gonna require a unique though, so that might be like second build or like a transition build or something. Drug one, sustainable? Like, do you mean like mana-wise, or like tankiness, or what exactly are you looking for? And I'll help you out. By the way, I just assume chance to shred on armor hit, chance to apply shred on armor hit are the same affix. There are such small differences, and these confuse me. Yeah, King, they're the same. They just rolled on different items. I don't know yet, William. There's people who have pushed versions of this build to thousands of corruption. What they don't show is that they died 3,000 times doing it. Because it is a bit of a glass cannon, so I'm trying to build the defenses a little bit differently on my version. I'm not there yet. I need to get a higher health pool, and I need to fix my endurance threshold, which I'll probably do after stream today. I'll just do like a crafting session because I was trying to get high enough level to use all the high bases, which I am now. But so far I've died twice to level 90, which is not too bad for missing a good layer of my defenses. One of them was very stupid. It was to Lagon, and I put a smoke bomb on myself like that, and I couldn't see his ground effects that he put right under me, and it one-shot me. And I don't even remember what happened with the other one. So my goal is to make it maybe do slightly less damage, because it has way too much damage, and to make it considerably tankier. That's my goal. So we're doing some very different tech than anyone I've seen on this rogue build. And I'm hoping it works. 91, alright. Purpose explosion is over the top from when I was reading. You were right, though. It's a glass cannon. I wish they would show that. Yeah. Yep. Everyone's like, no, 3,500 corruption. It's like, yeah, but you filmed your showcase 82 times until you finally didn't die when you were doing it. All right, so I got all the points over here. Let me pull this up real quick. I still need some of the marksman points, but I don't. They're mostly damage related, and then I'm missing 2 points over here. That's for the melee attack speed buff. Yeah, we'll do these two, and then I'll grab the marksman stuff. I just feel like I don't really need it right now. I just wasted so much money because I didn't really read a skill correctly. Oh, dang, man. That sucks, dude. Playlist got a grandfather on his 3rd run ever. Yeah. My very first Uber Duriel kill was when I got my first star of the Ringless Sky. So, yeah, I was like, oh, yeah, these are pretty good. They definitely buffed the chances of this. Ringing the Star of the Sky was definitely shittier, though, on the first season. Also, sometimes the affixed name and LE tools in the game are slightly different. Yep, and they spell like armor differently. One of them's ARMOR, the other one's ARMOUR. Yeah. They had a couple weird shit they need to fix, for sure. Anyone chat have a guild or whatever it's called in PoE that would take someone with less than 1k hours that have ever played solo and looking to group play? Vibes, I might be opening up my guild. I'm talking with the boys about it, and they were wanting more players, and I was like, you know, if we really want more players to play and hang out in the guild, I probably could just get a whole bunch of you guys from stream, and then we'd have a big guild. And we already have a wide variety of different play sets, so we got people who only have like 20 hours in the game, and we got people who have like, you know, thousands and thousands of hours in the guild. So I don't really care how like good you guys are or anything, but yeah, so that might be an option that I'll be opening up. So I'll be looking into it a little bit more over the next couple days. But I'll let you guys know before launch. Now I'm tilted. Wait, what'd you do? Oh, about the Uber? Yeah. That'd be sick if you all do that. Count me in. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, it'd be fun to have like a super large community of us just in the guild chilling, being able to hang out, help each other out. Some of us are going to have more like bossing setups. I'm sure that we'll have some people with aura bots and stuff like that. So it'd be nice to be able to pull from that. Help each other out as a community. Plus corruption and they take a lot of damage. I'll join. Yeah, no, that'd be good, Tom. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. I'll make like a Discord announcement. If I do, if we do end up doing that, I'll just have to buy some more like guild stash tabs and stuff. And set up different permissions. No offense, but there probably won't be a lot of permissions for the guild stash early on when you guys first join. We already had one guy steal a bunch of shit last league. He was just in there, and we like set up a whole page of like super expensive sextons that we were doing for Magic Find, and he just yoinked them all. And I like asked him about it, and he's like, "No, I didn't take those." We're like, "Dude, there's a log for the guild stash. We can see exactly who takes everything." He's like, "Oh yeah, those those ones. Yeah, they fit really good with my Atlas strategy." I'm like, "Yeah, I bet they did." So, but it'll still be a good place to communicate with everybody and be able to help each other out. Especially for bosses. I might end up doing a bossing build, and then I can just do services for you guys for bossing. That could be fun. Rogue Trapper can be, there was some mechanics, magic with endurance from that I heard, but I didn't get to it and thought it was basically a glass cannon. It is basically a glass cannon, even with the endurance stuff. I'm going to be doing the endurance stuff, Swizzy. So it's with this guy, and then stacking a bunch of endurance with this node right here. So you just stack a whole bunch of health. But it's still not tanky by any means on how other people set it up, at least. So I'll be trying something new. 10 procs a second, detonate dead, melting PCs, yeah. That's, dude, sorry as fuck, yeah. Yep. Yeah, we don't even know how we got in the guild, so I'm pretty sure because the invite party button, when somebody like leaves your party, if you like go to like Whisper Room or something, if you right click their name, it's right next to the invite to guild button. So I'm guessing one of our guildies just accidentally clicked invite to guild. And they just like randomly invited this dude. That's the only thing I could think of. I don't get why people do that. Yeah, you make me want to play, but no, I must resist. Hey, do you, Kane, do you? But we're gonna be having fun. We're gonna be having a good time. I'm okay. I just wanted someone to say hi when I log in. Yeah. That's the fun part. And we do a bunch of stuff too. Like typically, one of us will set up like a 5-way carry. And when we'll just like give free runs to everybody, with the condition that they just like level gems for us. So that way it covers like your like entrance fee. We'll just like give you a set of gear and be like, hey, level this gem for me. Then... yeah, it's always fun to have a community to play with for sure. That's what I really hope they add to LE, man. It would be so cool if I could get you guys all in like one guild. It would be so much easier to like show each other cool items we find and all that shit. I heard free corruption runs? What? No. I don't know what you're talking about. It might be fun to do some bossing with this guy, though. Depending on how well he does with the super high corruption bossing. Can you imagine this character with just like a healing hands buddy playing support for you? Just be like impossible to kill you. 1 second, guys. Hold on, guys. My son cut himself. I just need help. Sorry about that, guys. And of course, my dog got in my trash can. The moment I went to go help him out. It was a pretty small cut that he just got on his finger, but it was actually bleeding quite a bit, so I had to stop the bleeding, get him all wrapped up. Super glue, that's what I used when I cut myself growing up? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, sadly we don't have any, like, the liquid bandage stuff either. That's what I used to use a lot when I was, like, in, like, lacrosse. You'd constantly cut open your fingers if you were ever doing anything without gloves, so... Or, yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's a kid. Black eyes and cut fingers. He's had a very, an interesting couple of weeks here. But, you know, it is what it is. They're gonna hurt themselves, they're gonna figure stuff out. On the Warlock build, why do we take the Cauldron of Blood Crimson favors? We aren't bleeding enemies because of the gloves. I need to update the build planner, Gallows, but you were converting all of the bleeds originally to ignites, and so there was a couple of bleed stuff that would get converted. But I did change up a lot of stuff from the how I kind of ended up with the build. So I'm gonna be hopefully updating that tonight and making a command for it, so that way you guys can see kind of what the end version was until I decide to do a video on it. It's just been a really busy week of gaming with Last Epoch and PoE stuff and all that. So yeah, I'll try to get that updated for everybody tonight though. So I've had quite a few people asking for a more up-to-date setup. What are your thoughts on Void Knight? Thinking of making one. Heard they do more damage than Paladin. It depends what build you're trying to think of. Void Knights are pretty good. They're defensively nowhere near the Paladin. But they can do a lot of damage, yeah. They get a lot of echoes, so they can like repeat hits on an enemy. So they can be good for different stuff, but Paladin's typically much more defensive. Paladin can also scale fire damage a lot better than Void Knights can. Void Knights are typically void damage scaling. Buffy, hey, what do you think about Shield Throw Paladin? I haven't played with Shield Throw in a while. There is that new unique shield that looks interesting. It might be better played on a Forge Guard, but I don't know. I haven't messed around with it in so long. I know you could typically either go like crit shield throw, you could go bleed, or you could go ignite. I don't know how good they are in the current meta though. During the live stream of messing with anyone else's experience. Yeah, that's just ads will be there unless you have like the YouTube Premium or whatever, but YouTube Premium is definitely the way to go, Wiggly. It's like $10 a month or something like that, and you just don't get any ads ever on YouTube. I think it also gives you like some benefits on like the music stuff too. But yeah, it supports the channel with the ads. Allows me to keep doing this. Also, if you do get YouTube Premium and you're watching my channel, it still pays me as if you guys were watching ads. So that's probably the best option where you still get to keep your sanity and you don't have to watch a bunch of shitty ads and you still get a support, so. They're a newer thing. Used to be ads during the live stream. So the reason why is because I didn't get monetized until about like a week and a half ago, and then also YouTube is they're interesting where they try to like disable the monetization of the video until like you manually go in and re-add it. So if I forget sometimes, then I don't actually get monetized until like the very end of the stream, and or unless people are like watching my VODs. But I did actually remember to do it today and like manually turn it on and say, yes, this is okay for ads. Please place ads in there. But yeah, it's a big benefit there to allow me to actually make a living off of this. So sadly, it's a non-negotiable, since this is currently the only real income coming into my household at the moment. Input made a Rive Pally, and he killed slow and boring Rive Healing Pally, so thought about Auto Bomber Smite with the Echoes. Chad, I would take a look at the second version of the Paladin build that I set up. It has screen-wide AoE clear, while still taking advantage of all the healing hand stuff. So it's just really fast clear, good single target damage, and it's got really tankiness on it. So I would take a look at that. Hope your son is alright. Oh yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Just constantly hurting himself. Boys will do that especially, so make progress with the legally, yeah. Yes, YouTube. I do want your money. Yes, yeah, right. I talked with a representative about it on chat for like 45 minutes, and they're like, oh yeah, you just gotta check these things in the setting, and then it'll just automatically do it for you. And then immediately after that, it just didn't even do it. I'm like, oh, okay. There's a lot of weird stuff with YouTube monetization, though, that's very annoying. They just try to find every way possible to not give you money, it feels like. Advertising chips, YouTube and creators and advertising. However, I'm still not gonna give somebody money to not annoy me, especially ads during live content or other super chat. Does that get rid of the ads too? I don't even know. Especially ads during live. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I feel you, man. I feel you. I sadly just don't have another option at this at the current moment. I can't afford to not run them. No, it doesn't. Okay, yeah, just to like as you're part of like contributing. Yeah, I feel you. I wish it would give me the option to disable them for certain individuals, so that way you guys would have the option to do that. I'm trying to think. It might be able to give you the option for like the I'm a really bad live stream for YouTube person, so I apologize, Wiggly. I mainly have experience with like Twitch streaming, but I think there might be something I can do with like the subscription like membership things that you can do for somebody on YouTube, where if you want to like personally invest in that one person and it just gives you like an ad-free experience. I'll have to look into it more to see if that is an option. Otherwise, that is an option on Twitch. You just, you know, you do your monthly subscription to that particular person. It just gives you an ad-free experience. So yeah, I'll have to look into it though. When are you releasing your build, your build guide for this, bro? I have the build planner up, Edward. It's just exclamation point build. I don't know when I'll have a guide out though. Parents are at India are not so open. They hit the kids and they are too mischievous. Yeah, yeah. No, he's generally a pretty good kid, so we don't have too many issues. The 3 creators I do have memberships with for that live stream don't have ads. Okay, okay. Whether that's an option, I'd assume that was a new test feature that was YouTube was trying, since I've never seen them before on a live stream. Got it, Wiggly. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I think I enabled it, but I haven't messed around with any of the settings with like having the membership things. So yeah, I'll have to look into it for you. Yeah, I'm very new to YouTube live streaming. I've done Twitch streaming for a pretty long time, but all the features on the different platforms are pretty different from each other. So I'm still trying to get used to everything. Tempest Strike fix is going to be impactful. I don't really know how much about Primeless. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I have a Shaman ready to go, so I could test out like the spell damage scaling with it. It'd be cool if it was working, or if it was strong, because then you could use Tempest Strike to spawn tornadoes to get you more Frostbite stacks or more Bleed Chance stacks or various things, whatever you're scaling. Actually, it'd probably be really good for like the crit version of Storm Strike. That would be the best one. And just scaling like nuts attack speed or something with it. And just getting out as many tornadoes as possible. Yeah, there's some cool potential there. Although you might want to play Beastmaster if you're doing it that way. For the melee attack scaling. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at it. Could be interesting, though. Knowing a fresh rogue and the 150 flat throwing damage slammed feels pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, that'd probably help Asgaroth. Yeah. I would imagine so. And if that is just something you've enabled for yourself in your channel, I can deal with it. Never gonna fault someone for making money legally. You do you. Yeah. Yep, yeah. Most of the time I just forget, and YouTube likes to let me forget. If I don't do it at the beginning of my stream, and then I just have to turn it on after, but then I lose a majority of the views for the advertisements, but yeah. Yeah, I don't make a ton off YouTube at the moment, so whatever little amount they will give me is good, because I definitely family needs it at the moment. Alright, corruption time, let's go. And I'll include this about everything Primeless. Yeah, I'll have to look into that one as well. It could be curious. Could be a cool way to kind of scale the Shaman, maybe. I keep throwing that way too early. Hey, Heavy, how's it going, man? Thank you for the raid, dude. What's up? How's it going, everyone from Heavy Stream? My name's Loaf. I've been doing some streams on and off with Last Epoch for a few years now, so I took kind of a little bit of a break, but then came back at 1.0. So yeah, dude, we've been blasting. How's your stream coming, Heavy? What build you playing, dude? I don't know if you remember me, if I was just a random raid option, but it's good to see you, man. It's been a couple of years. Hey, what's up? Yeah, if you guys from my stream, if you don't know who Heavy is, he's been part of the Last Epoch community for quite a while, man. Pretty cool dude. Yeah, my don't judge me too much for playing the Marksman Trapper. My chat really wanted me to play it, so we did a bunch of unique builds that I had made for the first 4 builds, and they really wanted me to try the Marksman Trapper, and so I'm trying it out and trying to add my own little flair to it, do some different like defensive scaling options. Playing crit, harvest, lich, solo character found. I would expect nothing less of you, Heavy. That is the exact same thing I think you were playing last time I had rated you a few years ago. So it matches up. You're about on the same wavelength of Mao Mao with just playing ranged crit lich. At least that you haven't changed, you know? You've been deemed meta slave. No! Not like this. I'm sorry. Yeah, we just started it last night, so or yesterday on yesterday's stream. So it's only been about a day and a half. I'll be done with it before Friday. So I just wanted to see if I could help the defenses out at all, and maybe make it a little bit tankier. Build heavily based on your recommendation. Yeah. I mean, I didn't make a unique for it for nothing. I know. I think I've only dropped one of your uniques so far this this cycle. Yeah, guys from my chat. Sorry, I don't have a shout out command. I had to reset up all my streaming stuff after my long break, and I still haven't set up a shout out command. But yeah, guys from my community, if you haven't checked out Heavy, he's a really cool dude. Listens to some pretty dope music too. You make your own music too, don't you, Heavy? If I remember correctly. I tried playing Lich for a bit and I just hated it. Yeah, most people, it's very one-dimensional. Obviously, Heavy's version is very different from that, where he's playing melee. But most people play Lich the exact same way, regardless of how you're scaling it. And that part can get a little bit rough after you've played it a few times, but... I don't write my own music, but I play bass, and technically I play drums and guitar too. Okay, yeah, I think I remember seeing some of that. You talking about it, but... God! What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? Bro, I get rated by Heavy, super rare item, only dropped 1 this cycle. Within 2 minutes of him rating me, I drop his item. Oh, that's hilarious. Call Mox cheating, right? Yeah, if any of you guys wanted to know what item Heavy made for the game, this is it. Death's Embrace. To play melee Lich. Hey, Wiggly, thanks for the $20 super chat, man. A super a day keeps the ads away, right? That's true. That would be more money that I made from ads on YouTube today. So I appreciate you, Wiggly. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Not sure why I'm not able to donate. My international banking isn't able. We use Google Pay here in India, but I'm trying to add my card. It doesn't work. There are other ways to donate. I tried your Streamlab links and it didn't work for me. Edward, have you tried on Twitch? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Thank you for at least trying though. But maybe the Twitch site would work. There's the Twitch command for you, man. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, dude. But thank you for attempting at least. I appreciate you. Scripted. I mostly just dislike Wraith form not having permanent. I got you. Dude, that's hilarious, man. That is so hilarious. The timing of that. That is funny. Yeah, I'll have to jump by your stream sometime, Heavy, and see what you're doing with it. See how it's evolved over the years. Because I would love to play Lich a little bit differently. Fun fact, item was being designed before Legendary Crafting was revealed and released in the same patch as Legendary Crafting would have made it a bit less rare and strong because getting LP is a pain. Yeah, dude. I have definitely never seen your item with LP. So I would imagine it's kind of a pain. Have you gotten one with LP on COF? I obviously haven't like set up any target farming for two-handed axes on prophecies, but I would assume it at least makes it somewhat bearable to get like a 1 LP version, but... Yes, I got 1 LPing and got the T5 melee attack speed. Yeah? Hell yeah. Best and worst legendary calf all at once because I will not upgrade that in the next 200 hours. Yeah. All of my stuff has been solo found too. I'm not technically on the solo found league because I was introducing my entire like Path of Exile guild to playing this game on launch. So occasionally I'll jump in and help them with like boss skills. But all of my gear has been solo found, and I've been playing COF on every single character. I haven't even touched really Merchants League, so it makes it a little bit harder to make build guides on COF, that's for sure. But I think it's better because it gives me a more like realistic expectation for like new players and stuff, and being like, hey, this is how you farm everything. Everything I have is solo found. I'm not running like 4 LP uniques on every slot to make every build be good. You know, these are the struggles I ran into, so I can help you create a better leveling setup and whatnot. So I think as far as the content creation goes, you're going to have more quality playing solo self-found for sure. On giving people a better experience than if I was just playing Merchant and I just had 4 LP uniques for everything. I think it's kind of stupid. But people will have fun in their own way. So I think it's good that they have the choice at least. Have you been playing melee crit Lich the entire 1.0? Hey, Heavy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Alright, where's it going? Hey, let's grab this guy. Alright. I played Crit Chaos Bolt Warlock health-based non-ward with friends on 1.0 release. I just started the solo self-found character found a couple weeks ago. Okay. Why didn't I follow you already? Oh, you're good, dude. It's all good. No, I started like 2 weeks ago or so. Okay, nice. How was the Crit Chaos Bolt? I theory crafted a couple different things with it, but it didn't just quite feel right for me with the theory craft. So I'm curious how it felt for you. Maybe you had like a support with one of your friends or something like that made it a little bit easier. And were you playing the big Chaos Bolt, like the single, like, super large one, or were you playing, like, multiple little ones? $39, dude. Dang. All right. Case Bolt is just absolutely nuts. I need to give it a reduced ailment frequency like Flurry. Yeah, that's what I was doing. My last character was Warlock. I was playing with Ignite, though. I was doing Ignite and then mainly Witchfire stacking. And it was pretty decent. I was like 500 corruption. I didn't push anything like crazy. I was trying really hard not to do all the defensive shenanigans people were doing, and I played it after all the bug fixes. You know, and it was a little bit squishier. I kind of felt like I had to switch to Bone Clamor, which sucked. because I wanted to play with Calamity. But yeah, a little bit of a squishy class, I feel like. But maybe it was better with playing Life. I don't know. I was playing low Life. Loaf, are these no good uniques for chess? For which build, Sin? There's a couple of really good unique chess pieces, just depending on what build you're playing. Amulet and gloves, T5 armor shred, and you get like 450 armor shred stacks. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so you're playing all the individual little hits and just shredding a fuck ton of armor to get the damage. Got it. I feel like that's what a lot of builds end up doing. It's like, that's what you gotta do on like the paladin and stuff, just to kind of get to that damage scaling. Get those very high corruption. That makes sense. For the Pally, I don't really recommend doing a whole lot on the Paladin with the unique chess. The chess piece is just such a big slot for getting like a lot of stats. Unless you're getting like 3-4 LP chess, I feel like you don't have a lot of great options there, where you're probably sacrificing a little bit too much. You're going Pally and not playing Ward build? I have a Paladin build that's out already, so I did like 2 build guides on it, a couple different versions of it, but mine's playing Ward. It's just not low life. So I don't need the Exsanguinous. Funny story, my Warlock uses Bone Curse and Profane Veil, but none of the word interactions that were so strong. We had a heated discussion in the LE forum, and I was defending health-based builds. Do post my online character. Don't listen to him. He is a word abuser. He didn't even look up my spec and not a single ward node. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to play ward on this guy. I've had a lot of those debates with the community where... I also don't think shouting nerf ward from the ceiling tops is the right way either. I think most ward stuff is not overtuned. I think there's a few nodes that certain characters get access to that makes ward crazy. But I think ward as a whole, as like a base mechanic, is not too crazily overtuned. And there's a lot of like C tier builds that are barely functioning defensively with their minimal ward interactions. And I think if they just generally blanket nerf ward, it's going to kill a lot of the diverse playstyles that exist. I think they need to rein in some of the outlier nodes that also scale with ward. And then they just need to buff a couple health interactions. And I think we'll have a much better game. So I've been slowly trying to fix, at least my community's perspective on that. Because I feel like that's the best approach to have when it comes to the nerf bat. Nerf the outlining abilities that make it crazy, leave the general ward scaling alone, and then buff health. And then we'll have a lot more builds that are 1k viable. I don't think people should be getting like 4,000 corruption, for the most part, But I'd like to see more builds 1k viable. I'm thinking of Mountain Chest. Mountain Chest is not too bad. You need some LP on it though, Sin. It's not worth it. Yeah, exactly, true. Yep. I'm glad. Isn't it weird that you have 2 OG LE people that have made tons of builds and interactions, and they had the exact same mindset. Kinda weird, guys. Kinda weird. My 50k ward needs a buff. True. Health builds are just so tight with suffixes. Yeah, because you have to go like endurance and armor stack. Yeah, exactly. On the same exact wavelength. Yep. Feels like mostly Sentinel and RM that do the real crazy stuff. Yeah, mostly. With the exception of like some Acolyte. Acolyte's just always been bugged. Acolyte's bugged nodes just always go crazy because there's a lot of damage over time scaling, and now there's damage over time stuff that can with self-ignites that can go into ward. So it just leaves a lot of room for like bugs to appear. It's really hard for them to balance that. But yeah, typically right now it's just mainly like Rune Master and like Paladin shenanigans. Or Healing Hand shenanigans in a whole, but some people say we might have a clue or two about LE, but just rumors maybe. I know, yeah. I feel bad. I try to come through it as like a nice approach because I'll have a lot of people coming to stream and they're like, oh my god, they got a nerf ward. I'm like, stop saying that, please. If enough people are screaming and crying about it, they might just listen to you just to make everybody happy. And then people are going to get it and they're like, oh my god, there's only like 10 builds that are viable. I've shut down my Lappy. I'll check on Twitch tomorrow. Oh, no worries. There was 5 a.m. Dude, go to bed, man. 5 a.m.? What are you doing up, my guy? I appreciate you being here, though, Edward. No worries on it at all, man. Just you guys hanging out in chat is plenty support, guys. I appreciate you. Plus, I've got Risky here to be my sugar daddy. So yeah, we're good. We're good, dude. 2 LP Wraith Lord's Harbor? What? Yo. Hey, I know you're pretty high up in the community now, Heavy. Did you enable my streamer client? Okay. Thanks, man. But yeah, it was nice chatting with you. Got to go to sleep past midnight here. Need to go to bed early. Have fun with the rest of your stream. Hey, thank you, Heavy. I appreciate you, man. Have a good night's sleep, man. I'll catch you around. I'll try to jump in the stream. What's up, more subs? No, I'm just fucking with you. Somebody was saying they're having a hard time donating. I think it's more of like a country issue on YouTube. And I said, no, it's all good. You guys don't need to. You guys don't need a support because I have sugar daddy risk. So yeah, we're good. We're good. Also ran into an issue with the dodge to endurance on the dodge node. The glancing blow didn't work at the same time. I don't think you can double convert. So yeah, that probably would run into some issues. Yeah, I don't think it does double conversions typically in the game. Yeah, they tried to stop that since it was such a big problem in Path of Exile with everybody just like double, triple converting different things and then just scaling stuff to the moon. Pelican face tanking the tigers like a boss. Yeah, they're probably the only ones now that can. Tigers are scary, dude. I stay away from tigers. If only the Wraith Lord was a little more sentient. Yeah. Hey, we're working on it, man. You can't expect them to do good damage and have brain cells, okay? It's one or the other. The other one doesn't. What happens is because the boots convert, I have no dodge chance to multiply to the glancing blow. Got it. Makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, I've never messed with that direct interaction before, so. But it makes sense as to why it wouldn't. Yep. Prism Wraps with 2 to 3 LP would work on Pally if you're Spell Pally. Yeah, it would. The only downside, Wiggly, is it would massively decrease your armor. You'd go from having like a 700 armor chest to like, I think, 25 armor. But you'd get some damage reduction for LE damage, which is pretty good. So there's ups and downsides. I think it would probably be better if you were playing a shield-based paladin, not going crit and just stacking the flat spell damage, because then your block would kind of help you with like the physical damage stuff. But I don't know which one would actually end up being better, and it would be such a heavy investment using like a 3-4 LP prism wraps, and just not know. It would be close enough where I'm not sure it'd still come out on top. That it would kind of worry me using it on that. That it might be better saving it for another build. But that's at least my thought process on it. I don't have a 3-4 LP prism wraps to try it on, but that's what I think would happen with it. Dude, guys, that's so funny. I get rated by Heavy, and then I drop his fucking rare-ass unique. I still can't get over that. That was fucking dope. It's trying to tell me to play Melee Lich. You're like 16k HP, which isn't going to be enough. Not sure how to fix it, not gonna lie. Yeah, we can look through it tonight, Risky. I'll see what we can come up with. It might be time to play Falconer, though. That's what I'm thinking. I could fix your EHP if you were Falconer. Not gonna say I told you so, but... I'm just fucking with you. You got a cool build concept, though, man. No, yeah. Do you think, what do you think about Diablo 4 to Xbox Game Pass would increase the user count? I'm guessing it's added on April, right? Yeah, I'm all for it. I think I would like them to fix their game versus just making it more accessible to more players, which it sounds like they're at least going down that path, but I'm not gonna, you know, give them too many props until I actually see the pudding, you know? I need to see all their words go into play. But yeah, I'm all for making the game more accessible. More player base means more interactions, especially when it comes to like trading and stuff like that, and gives them more opportunity to have more of a trading environment, which I think could be really good for the game. And I'd love to see more people playing it as long as it's a better game. The bad part is if a bunch more people are playing it, and then I just have to see a whole bunch more hate Reddits or hate threads on Reddit. That would just kind of annoy me. So fix your game, and the time it takes it to go to the fucking Xbox Pass, and then awesome. I'm glad you have more players. I got down doing errands, just read the patch notes. It looks like they fixed the... Oh, did they actually do AI stuff in there? I couldn't remember seeing that, dude. Yeah, I just dropped a 2 LP Wraithlord Harbor. Has anyone tried it since the patch? I'm freaking level 60. I don't want to re-level. I told you to do it at the beginning, Risk. I told you. Yeah, anyone have a Harbor build that they can try out since the patch? I'm curious to see how good it feels. Because if they fix the minion AI and it's still doing that damage, that shit's going to be even more busted than it already was. The build planner is a liar? Yeah? Bye, babe. Love you. So if not using the glove unique, do we lose ward instantly? It really needed 2 LP gloves. It's freaking like 250 million. You can do it without it, but yeah, if you're not attacking stuff, you're gonna rapidly lose ward. And I played it in the 1.0 version without the gloves, and I hardly have any cold res on my current setup, and I'm still able to maintain like 30k ward. Pretty easily. You should easily be able to get like 25k ward even without the gloves. Like no problem whatsoever with shit ass gear as long as you're attacking stuff. And it makes it a lot easier to sustain that now that we're playing Divine Bolts, because you can channel Healing Hands without actually needing a target. So it should be fine, but it's going to be drastically better once you do get the gloves. Yeah, you do need the drain effect on the gloves, though, if you're using it. You don't need a 2 LP, but you need at least a 1 LP. And it didn't take me that long to farm it, honestly. I got most of those gloves in like, I think 2 days on the Warlock. I think I hit it on my 6th slam. And I was slamming 1 LPs. I wasn't slamming 2 LPs. I'll get on my level 100 Necro in a second. Yeah, I'm curious, Tom. You guys think McFluffin's wrong about the bug notes? Be sure that Craft is right without the numbers. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched this video yet to confirm anything. I'm only at 1. I want to try to get the second gaze before I do shade. Oh yeah, no, he's talking about the healing hands one, yeah. Just spamming the healing hands before engaging. Sure, it takes me 4 or 5 seconds, but yeah. That's totally fine, Sin. I'm off for tonight. Hey, Kane, I appreciate you being here, man. Have a good night, dude. I'll see you around tomorrow. Oh, just as a heads up, guys. Tomorrow I will have a slightly different stream schedule, so I will be starting late. I don't know if I'm going to extend the stream or not yet. I just have a couple of errands that I have to run prior to the PoE League launch. So I don't know what time I'm going to be getting on. It's probably going to be a couple hours late, though. So just FYI, I won't be going live at 10:30 like normal. So I got to go get a haircut. I've got to go pick some stuff up from the store. I'm probably going to be taking my wife shooting because we got her a new gun and she hasn't shot it yet, and I think that's important. So yeah, we'll be doing that, and then I'll be going live at some point. So I'll keep you guys updated on Discord though, on kind of what we're doing. I've missed 7 Frostbite slams, but I haven't been slamming them for a pally, so I was looking for T6, 7 experimental mods. Got it. Should be faster if you can use lower tiers. Yeah, for sure. Okay, we'll allow it. Thank you. I appreciate you. For the health drain XP fix, do we need a higher value, or we just want something to drain our health? Oh yeah, it's actually better to be a tier 1. Because you're always going to be at full health on the Paladin because you have such ridiculous healing effectiveness that you're never going to get the benefit of the drain effect other than it just giving it to you for the conversion. So it's actually better to get lower tier, but it doesn't really matter what tier you get. Yep, yeah, any value's fine. Exactly, Pog. Can you help with your loot filter for this build? What question did you have? Yeah, what question do you have on the loot filter? It's kind of just an alpha planner that I threw together really fast. So it's not as like a full-on like build guide loot filter ready to go, but it's what I use for leveling, so you know it should be alright. I saw this thought pattern, he was thinking it was giving him the more than tooltip say, and I'm not 100% sure he's correct. Oh my god, much better. Is it? Oh, nice, dude. Boys, I think everyone needs to jump on their necromancers. I think it's harbor time. All these void spellcasters come from. Holy shit. Three times he's not running around like a fool anymore. Nice, Tom. Dude, that's dope, man. That's probably one of the new meta, like super meta builds now. Might actually give this build a run for its money. If the AI is fixed. Because you can actually make that one a little bit tankier too, especially with having minions. Harbor is still stupid. I'm using him at the moment. Oh, really? You're still having some issues with it? At least seems like it's better though, right? Wait, what? Mine is still running around like crazy? Oh, have you downloaded the patch yet, Sin? Have you restarted your game and downloaded it? I don't have a question. I saw the build planner and never got to see your... Oh, sorry, Edward. Exclamation point filter. You may want to make the early game a little bit less strict, though, and just put, like, 1 out of 2 stats on a couple of, like, the early items. I wasn't getting a whole lot dropping during the early game. Because I kind of just, like, fastly put it together. But, yeah. He hasn't run at all. Usually he runs away at least once or twice in Echo. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. 11 gig patch before I played. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a Necro set up right now, so I can't really try it. Yeah, I'm too scared to download the patch myself, though, because I heard it was breaking loot filters, so... Or that they just weren't, like, showing stuff on loot filters. Feel like even with a less buggy Wraith Lord, it's still quite boring, though. Oh, it's definitely a boring build, Pog. But some people really like that boring stuff, where they're able to, like, watch Netflix or do, like, random shit while they're playing and don't have to pay as much attention. That's some people's cup of tea, you know, which is cool. Friend tested also. He has 100 Necro too. Yeah, that'd be good, man. I'm going to bed. See you. Oh shit, dude! I did not see that guy. I thought I killed him. Maybe he rezzed or something. Hey, have a good night, man. I appreciate you being here. They hotfixed the loot filter bug, did they? Okay, good. That was fast, dude. Good shit, Ichi. Good shit. Hey, a 4%er, huh? I think it rolled decent on the flat health, too. Okay, it's like mid-tier on the flat health. That's not bad, though. So let's see, I'm at 1967. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of health gain. Oh, they just put me under my fire rest, though. Whoops. Oh, it's because I dropped one of these. That's why. Yeah, it's not enough a gain to do it yet. I need to fix the res a little bit more. Alright, we'll keep going for a better corruption. There was a second patch, so I imagine they fixed the loot filter. Nice, okay. I'm using loot filter for value right now, and it seems like it works. All I did is toggle X a couple of times. Yeah, okay, that's good. Wraith Lord works for me. Got it, okay. Maybe it didn't download the second version of the patch. I don't know. But yeah, it sounds like a couple of people are at least having a pretty good experience with it. That's dope, man. Like playing with Thor requires more attention than most other builds, but I've ironically just hit with Dread Shade every now and then and buff with zombies. I think they fixed a couple of like Dread Shade bugs with like aiming, but I can't remember exactly what it's saying. I know it's saying something about Dread Shade. I guess you don't have to aim, yeah. Our corruption equals less LP drop / mal. Hopefully this is not the case. I feel like I definitely get more LP drops with higher corruption. Yeah, I feel like that is definitely not the case for me. I get way more LP drops at my higher corruption. If Abyssal Echoes is good, found chest with +3, might have to do a Void after. Yeah, it's only good if you're playing Void Knight, but it can be half decent. Tier 2 plus Julra is tough to fight as Swarmblade. It's mostly melee. So, did you guys know that Julra has a special attack that she will only hit you with if you're a melee build? So if you hit her with a melee attack, she shoots out this little, like, void ball. I think it's void damage. That does, like, a giga fuck ton of damage. And you just never have to deal with it if you're a ranged build. Even if I'm a ranged build in melee range. I wonder if it procs on the marksman, actually. Since I'm technically using a melee ability, but I'm proccing a melee ability. I wonder if she does it or not. Have I seen Mao recently? I don't think so. Oh, you're saying with just with that one item? Got it. Okay. Ah, shit. There we go. Sorry, I for some reason I was thinking you're just like blanket statement. You're just saying, oh yeah, it's making everything drop lower. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they had some issue with that. One item just gets like set up backwards or something. Just took them a few weeks to get the minion AI bug. The better than a few months / years. Yeah, they're normally really good about stuff like that. Not too bad. EHG is definitely the GOATs for sure. Alright, think we're about ready to push that corruption up a little bit more. Well, fuck, yeah. Has something to kill Drora with Swarmblade? Oh, really? As if playing range wasn't already a massively superior? Yeah, for real. You cannot check if it procs on Marksman because Jorah dies. True. That's true, that's true. I'm back. Welcome back. I wish there was some other strong Necro builds other than Wraith Lord. Flame Wraith is still pretty strong. It's not as strong as it used to be since it got a couple nerfs, but... yeah, there's a few that are good. It's just Wraith Lord, like, so Farley's is superior that it makes them feel like they're nowhere near as, as strong. But there's, like, there's corruption, or there's, like, 1k corruption builds, like, you can push that aren't Wraith Lord. It's the class I started out with, but once I swapped to Wraith Lord, every other... yeah, it's gonna be like this build right here, right? It's like, it just kind of ruins the other builds for you. It's just vastly stronger. Or playing like Paladin with tankiness. You're just like, oh, every build can't just like get 100k ward and tank everything? So I feel ya. But they're still good Necro builds. It's just not broken good like that one. But it definitely feels that way. I get you. With zombie fed, it goes to like 1.2 million. Yeah. With bear traps attached to your feet, yeah. He fell for the decoy, boys. Easy. What an idiot. Abomination's kind of cool, yeah. They can hit pretty hard. It requires a little bit of gear to get it like clearing half decent because you need a lot of cooldown recovery. But yeah, it's pretty solid. Never actually ended up trying out Abomination, but the ability sounds cool. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Easy, and then the rogue went easy, too easy. Did it? Oh, I didn't even hear it. It's because we're homies, dude. I kept her squishy ass alive all through the campaign with superior gameplay. Oh! As I almost die. Got like stuck in between the mobs there for a second. I kept trying to walk through them. But having a one big ass wraith that can look at people and they just fall over feels so good. I bet it does. I think they have to buff some defensive skills if they decided to nerf ward. I'm not a big fan of nerfs in the first place. It's what destroyed Diablo 4 at launch. No, that's what I was saying. They need to just nerf a couple of the outliers that are like crazy too strong, and then everything else will still feel good. And then they buff health, and now you have a whole bunch of other viable builds at the same time. Yeah, I think that's definitely the move. Downscale Healing Hands. Fix some of the Rune Master stuff slightly. They already nerfed them actually this patch, but maybe fix them a little bit more, tune them down a little bit. They already fixed all the Warlock shenanigans with like the crazy eating minion stuff and self-stacking. Now they just need to make health stacking a little bit more viable, and then we'll be good. Let's see. Where am I at here? Alright, so I got all of the nodes except the marksman nodes now. So we're just getting dex nodes. Oh, the Skyfall tech on Healing Hands? What's the tech that they're doing on there? Is there a way to like bug out ward like crazy with Skyfall? Did they nerf about Rune Master this patch? Oh, it was on 1.0. On 1.0, Sharoon. Rune Master was even crazier, dude. I had probably half the amount of gear prior to 1.0 on my Rune Master, and I was able to get the same exact amount of ward. So just imagine my Rune Master, but twice as good. Oh, you don't get ward on Skyfall. God, it really? That sucks, dude. I actually kind of wanted to mess around with it a little bit. Now that I have like a pretty geared paladin. Yeah, that sucks that it doesn't even go into a play. Alrighty, boys. Well, that is my time. I'll probably grind out a little bit of marksman tonight just to try to get it set up for tomorrow, so we can try to finish it out tomorrow as much as I can. Getting everything geared out and kind of seeing where it ends at. Tomorrow again, will be like probably a half stream. I'll be starting a little bit late, so probably not at like 10:30, probably closer to like maybe like 1:30, because I got some errands to run before the PoE League launch. And then that's kind of the plan. But if you guys could do me a solid, hang out for 5 minutes. We do try to raid somebody and make their day a little bit brighter. Just say hi in the chat. You don't have to say anything past that. Maybe even drop them a follow if you think they're cool. But that really helps build out the other communities, man. It makes them feel good. So I like to do that that when we can. Help people grow and help other LE content creators be successful. So that's what we're all about. But I appreciate everyone being here and hanging out in the stream. Those of you guys that were able to contribute as well, I really appreciate you guys. It's helping me a lot in a harder time. So, so far as the PoE stuff, we are planning to stream the first day. I'll be doing some fun little shenanigans with some like cosplay stuff as well for the first day of PoE launch. I don't know what I'm link starting yet, but we'll figure it out. I'm just going through all of the content creators right now that are playing, just seeing what we got here. He says Paladin, but he's playing Mage. I don't know if he knows what the classes are. This guy's playing a bear. Alright, we're gonna raid this guy. Alright, guys, but yeah, go into his channel, make him feel special, you know, tell him hello. We'll go from there. I'll go ahead and post it as well in the YouTube chat for you guys if you guys wanna see what he's all about. Have a good night. Thank you, Tom and Hilding. I appreciate you guys being here. You too, Pog. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all of you. But he can ask you a question. I am also planning on playing a marksman trapper. If you want, Mo, just go to exclamation point Discord. And you feel free to ask it in the Discord channel. I just gotta take my dogs out really bad. They're gonna kill me if I don't take them out to go to the bathroom here in a minute. So, but I appreciate you guys. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. Love you. See you later. Have a good one. Alrighty, guys, on YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream as well. Sadly, I can't force you guys to go over in the raid, but I would recommend you guys go check this person out and see what they're all about.